Okay, Dub Nation, I'm back. Let's go Warriors here for Nuggets at Warriors. Your safe haven where you can root for your team and not have to see all these negative comments, all these people saying they want to trade so-and-so, Belly, get rid of Chioza, this, that, the other thing. We don't do none of that here. We're all positivity. We don't throw nobody under the bus. And we're here to enjoy the team in peace. And we're not an illegal stream, so I'm not going to be streaming the game, but I am going to be commenting as we go. So that's what we do here. What's up, guys? Gonna shout out people here in the comments every now and then. We need a center to lock up Jokic. I mean, we don't have that tonight other than Looney. So, I mean, that's that. Steve has repeatedly said in the last 3 interviews, which is one we're going to look at. One was 95.7. One was KNBR, which I was going to do a report on. And then, bam, this morning they had Wiseman and Juan Toscano Anderson up at the podium. So I got a little busy. And it was just one of those situations again where Charlie Chaplin in the cake factory with the conveyor belts was running out of time. And I only got one video up on the site, up on the channel. So check that out. And it's Wiseman talking about how he's in the late stages of the rehab. So it's almost time. It's around the corner. But anyways, Steve Kerr has said 3 times now that there just isn't anybody out there on the buyout market that would move the needle. You guys have kept saying Robin Lopez. What's going to happen when Dre comes back? Then Robin Lopez is dead meat, dead weight. Basically not going to play any more minutes. And who did we cut? Did we cut Bielitsa? So we cut off a shooter on the second unit that could, have a 5-man 3-point threat in the second unit. I don't think that's worth it right now. These are all just regular season games anyways. First of all, we need to hustle better and box out people and just be more focused. Like the last game against the Clippers, you can see the Clippers put that target on our backs. Like, oh, we're 2 games under 500. We've sucked all year, but we're going through injuries. And we just got Robert Covington on our squad. We have a pretty good squad as is. Zubac can dominate, and so he did because there was no physical resistance. So they really wanted that game more than we did, obviously, and that's not good in terms of coming out there without a lot of focus. But on the other hand, the Clippers just really were hungrier last game, and so we've got to start, going after the basketball and rebounding like that, right? So anyway, is Curry out? Why would Curry be out? I don't get that. Because I put GP2 in the description. I'm just putting it something to be cheery all about. I mean, I don't want to put Steph and Klay every single time. that gets a little old. But I mean, I'll change it later. Like I changed it when Klay went off. I changed it practically mid-game. Changed it to Klay. But anyways, what do you think about Klay's defense? It's getting there. You see flashes, right? Everything's a flash. Once he plays more and more and more, those flashes become, regular. So I wouldn't worry about that. And there's still room to be more consistent. So let's go and take a look at the Steve Kerr pregame because I haven't even looked at it, and I'm curious to what he said. So let's take a look at that. I know no one's asked when Wiseman's coming back. Amazing, but see how our channel has evolved into like we're rooting for the guy rather than we're doubting him, right? So let's share screen and let's go ASAP to Steve pregame. I haven't even heard this yet, so let's take a look.
And is progressing to on-court work. Have you noticed any improvements for Draymond? What are your observations about where he's at?
Yeah, I haven't seen him work out because he works out, during off hours. But every time I speak with him, which is pretty much every day, he tells me how great he's feeling and how well he's doing.
When it comes to a player with a back injury, to hear that he's doing really well, is that just a positive no matter what?
Yeah, but this is expected. This was kind of the message that I heard from day one, that everyone felt really positive that given time and rehab that there'd be a good result, and that's seems to be where we're heading.
Similar question just about James. He spoke to us after shoot around this morning and said that he felt really good after his scrimmage and that this could be the final ramp up stage. And Juan called him like a toolbox. What have you seen from James through these early scrimmages?
What? It's not sharing. What's going on here? Hold on. Share screen. Window this one. Maybe I just didn't hit that. Chrome has lost her permission. Oh gosh. Chrome has lost permission to share screen. That's big. I gotta fix that because I should have restarted this damn laptop before starting the stream. Man, that sucks. So give me a moment. Security and privacy. Oh boy, that sucks. Why does it do that? See what I can do here, guys. If not, then we might just have to deal with it. Enable location services. No. Screen recording. Well, I don't want to quit and reopen. Let's see if it magically works now, but I don't know. Bad feeling about this. Let's see here. Share screen. Window. QuickTime player. Uh-oh. Lost permission. Okay, so what can I do here? What can I do? I wonder if I can go here and let's see. Log off StreamYard and keep stream. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna hit some help. Get some help right now. Man, you guys, just everything. I'm gonna change the title. You guys just every little thing is the sky is falling. I posted in the community page, JK is going to Cleveland. And people were like, oh my God, he got traded? Oh my God. And it's like, I mean, okay, I guess, but I mean, like, be smarter about that. Like, I mean, just, I don't know. Like, why do you assume the worst every single time? All right, I'm going to change the title to Steph Klay. I mean, why wouldn't you say, Steph Klay? Oh, what about GP2? Is he injured? So I'm changing it. Steph Klay. I mean, God. Sky is falling, people. Sky is falling. Good Lord. Please stop it. Every little thing, sky is falling. All right, I didn't mean to throw people under the bus there. But anyways, we might need to change the settings anyways. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what I can do here to share the screen better. But let's just go ahead and play the audio. You guys can hear it, right?
Well, he's the main thing is he's healthy. He's been able to string together several good weeks in a row and build momentum physically and feel good, every day after his work. So it's great news. It means we can continue to ramp up the work and see where it goes from here.
How much information do you think, I know you're not the GM, but you're certainly involved in this. Do you guys need to know about James's progress and even Draymond's progress before you get that March 1, buyout deadline? And are there discussions about that right now?
About
whether you're gonna be in the buyout market. Bob said you would look at it. That was a while ago.
Yeah, Bob, it's obviously that's Bob's department, but he calls me when something comes up, and we feel good about where Draymond is and where James is. I'm sure that will factor in, but that's again, Bob will determine all that stuff. And you never know how it's all going to shake out based on who's available, who's not, that sort of thing.
Just given the recent, you mentioned the defensive struggles and certainly some losses. Do you resist the temptation to say, we can go fix it with one person? Is that player out there, or are these things have to happen internally?
That player is not out there for sure. And our issues go way beyond just not having enough size. When we're getting beat at the point of attack over and over again, that has nothing to do with our center position. So right now, the way we're playing, it's back cuts, it's transition, it's point of attack stuff. And then all those things expose a lack of size at the rim. But, for most of the season, we had the exact same personnel. And even the first 10, 12 games without Draymond, our defense held up really well. So I just see slippage more than anything. And generally speaking, if a guy that good is out there, he's not on the buyout market. Somebody would have already snapped him up via trade, and or somebody wouldn't have let him go in the first place. So I really don't.
All right, for that, I'm gonna slightly disagree with Steve on that, because PJ Tucker got bought out. There's good guys out there, but they have to be on bad teams, right? They have to be in situations where they don't want to be where they are. They've kind of made enough money. They just want to win. And the money isn't a big issue. So, buy me out so I can go play for Milwaukee, at a net sum of less than what I was making. But at least you get me off your books. And that's why you buy me out, because you're not going anywhere anyways. So there are good guys like that. However, this year, there aren't a ton of great big men. Actually, most years, there aren't a ton of great big men. So anyways, Steve's focused on coaching. I wouldn't expect him to pay attention to PJ Tucker transactions over the last couple of years, So But the bottom line is that Robin Lopez isn't going to move the needle for the Warriors all that much in terms of what Steve and Bob think. And I don't know that there's another guy out there. Have you guys named another guy other than Robin? But anybody similar to Robin Lopez? I mean, Robin's not perfect either. You know, he's going to be a liability on defense on a switch. Can't shoot the three, and like I said, once Draymond comes back, how can you play Robin in the rotation anymore after that? You would you would just have him out of the rotation, and suddenly you don't have that option of putting Belly in there with the rest of the guys in the second unit as a fifth shooter. And I just don't know that who else would you cut, because you can't cut Damian because he's the backup to Klay. I mean, JP's the backup to Klay, so Damian's the backup to Klay, and that's injury insurance. And you just need that just in case. You can't cut a wing because this is a 3-and-D league. So the whole thing about we need a center right now, you just got to think it through some more transactionally. I mean, yeah, if you could teleport a center and have no change to your, collective bargaining agreement with the NBA, then yeah, great. You can do that if this were a video game. And even in a video game, you would think that NBA 2K has the CBA built in somehow, that you can't just, bring in a guy without waiving a guy first and eating the salary of that guy. And, so there's so many steps. And I think people forget that this is not a video game. And you can hear the frustration in my voice. Like, first of all, the solution to everything usually should be play better. The players got to play better, not we need to trade for XYZ. Like, that's just, to me, that just, it's kind of, it's kind of, what you call it? Casual-ish fandom, I hate to say that, but I hate to throw anybody here under the bus like that. But, so us guys on this channel who are here to root for the team no matter who they put out there, it's frustrating because every time something goes wrong, you guys are saying trade him. And it's like, I can't even root for my team anymore. Like, how am I gonna trade Damian and Belly? And you can't even really trade Chioza. He's a two-way. Like, you're dissing Chioza and he hasn't done anything. Like, he hasn't even played lately. And as far as I've seen from behind the scenes, he's a pretty cool guy. Like, he hung out with Jonathan Kuminga in Beverly Hills. I mean, like, over here, let's go Warriors. We want to feel like we're part of the team. And then people come in and say, trade this, that, and the other guy. It's just like, you're ruining my experience, right? Like, that's not the solution. That's not even the right NBA transactional basketball solution. So I'm done with that. Corn Dragic, man. That's just because Woj put the Warriors in a tweet doesn't mean they actually want a guy. It does mean that they want to be in the conversation. Joe Lacob, again, I've said this the last 5 live streams, or how many I've done. That's an exaggeration. The last how many I've done since the Woj tweet that included the Warriors in the Dragic buyout. I've said this over and over again. It's like Joe Lacob wants us to be that elephant in the room. Like, all these owners and GMs are talking about, oh, let me get this. Oh, wait, don't forget the Warriors. The Warriors are in this room. They're a whale. You want to be in the whale, like the casino metaphor, the whale room. Like, you want to be one of the whales, where you're bringing $1,000 chips to the table. And that's, a lot of you don't know this, but back in the day, the Warriors were not allowed in the whale room. They were never part of that. And when they were, like Jason Richardson for Kevin Garnett, some shit always happened. and it's embarrassing, and we get ridiculed for it. And so like we have never been in this position where we're always in the running for whatever big name that's out there, and that's by design. You know, Joe Lacob's probably like, yo, go leak that to Woj that, you know, that we talked to Dragic, which we did. We talked to him just to see what's up, you know, just for him to remember, yo, the Warriors. So there's my long-winded answer to Dragic, which I'll have to repeat next live stream as well. Okay, what else? Right? Thank you, Mo. Like, I love how we're getting more Mo 14s, more what's up, Brenda? More Bruce's. We're getting more Bruce's on here. We're getting more and that's not, you know, that's the tip of the iceberg. We got Noemi will be here soon. Who else? Molinari is here. So yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, someone's actually said Belly needs more minutes. But anyways, I need to do something here. I need to restart this damn live stream. Not for you guys. You guys shouldn't notice too much, but for me, I can't share screen on this computer, and it's driving me nuts. And we'll get back to Steve right now. NBC Sports Bay Area is almost is going through the Steve Kerr thing. Just in case you can join, so I'm sending this out to my people, and then I gotta go here and go to Discord. Oh gosh, what a technical nightmare when things are not going right. So now I've got to go double, and it's gonna have some feedback. It's gonna be nuts. This is gonna be nuts. But what else am I gonna do? Oh, now I can't even. Wow, man, come on. I gotta send myself the link here. Just bear with me. Is that it? No. Go here. Go here. New messages. Man. Oh, I'm having so many problems. Okay. I just DM'd myself. God. Come on now. There we go. StreamYard. Okay. Entering broadcast studio. Wait, hold on. Log in. Oh my. Give me about 2 minutes and I'll have this all figured out. Okay. Copy that. Log in. Enter studio. It's going to get crazy for a second. Might get some feedback. So I'm going to kill the mic in a second. No mic cam access. How about that? To enter studio, allow mic. Okay. Stop cam and mute. LGW backup. Enter studio. Okay. Add to stream. Well, this should be interesting. All right, so I'm going to log out of this one. I got to restart here. All right. turn that off. Let me answer your questions before I do that. GP2 playing, yeah, PF. Was I at the Super Bowl? No. Yep, Billy is very underrated. He's like 1 out of every 5 games he'll have a good game, right? But I'm not mad about that because that's what a veteran minimum kind of does. So anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna log out of this and switch over. Just hang on, hang tight with me. 43 of you. Okay, boom. Leave that, but I'm still over here. Leave. Okay, now let's see if we can share. God, please work. It works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I can leave that. Okay, let's continue. I'm a happy camper now. Oh yeah.
Don't think it's a matter of replacing,
Can you hear me now?
Draymond and James with a big right now. It's about us finding our energy and our collective will together defensively, and then getting those guys back hopefully soon.
You expect James to play in the G League at some point?
We'll see. Everything is up in the air and kind of taking it day by day.
Is Jonathan starting again at the same starting lineup?
I'm going to start Gary tonight instead of Jonathan, and try to mix up the lineup, change up the rotation behind the starters, and we'll see if that helps us a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah, so it seems like he wants to change it up so that we play better defense and get better rebounding. That's interesting in terms of like you'd expect. Well, we got the All-Star break coming up, so I guess it's just one game. I don't know. Oh gosh, I just talked about the big man, but anyways.
Idea of how many more scrimmages you would like James Wiseman to get?
I don't.
You mentioned the lineup behind the starters, second unit, whatever.
Oh, here we go.
It certainly hasn't seemed to be gelling tremendously recently. What do you see there? What do you think you need there?
Well, I think there's no question that the absence of our cornerstone defensive guys, meaning Draymond and Andre, has affected our role players quite a bit. I think Klay's return has affected the rotation some, so we've experimented a little bit, but all in all, we just lack the connection defensively. Role players all play better next to great players. That's just I can speak from experience. If there's no such thing as a role player on a bad team. You're just an average player. role players exist on good teams because you find combinations that work and you find guys that complement one another. And so right now we're not a good team, and we're just trying to find combinations that fit. I'm very confident that we're going to figure it out and we're going to get our game back, but it requires everybody to bring a level of discipline and force and focus. And then it's going to require us getting some guys back healthy too.
Is starting Gary also maybe to get a little bit more defense in that to just start out, because that kind of is his specialty?
That's one of the reasons I'm starting Gary tonight, is to just start the game off with his defense on the floor and get him some more minutes during the course of the game.
Do you have to say anything to these guys just to kind of remind them not to think ahead of the All-Star break? I mean, they get one more game, and I know it sounds silly, but it's human nature, I would think, as you get this close to think about what's ahead.
Yeah, that's all part of the daily routine. I reminded the guys this morning that the All-Star break will be a lot more fun if we can go out and get a win tonight. Go into the break feeling good about things, and so that's the focus.
One thing I thought of when he said that, a lot of this is really due to Draymond's absence, and also Andre Iguodala's absence. So that's pretty cool that Steve has done some reflecting and concluded that, what's happening is these role players, they're missing their leaders out there, their star leaders. So it's kind of, he's changed the narrative a bit, right? Before that, he talked about connection for the last couple games. So now it's more about the fact that Draymond and Andre aren't there, and that just goes back to, like, everybody's saying, "Oh, we need a center. We need a center." I mean, we need Draymond. That's the bottom line. We're not going deep in the playoffs without Draymond. Period. Even if Wiseman's fully healthy, it's that's the kind of next level debate that we have in our private Discord. Is like, somebody brings it up that, oh, if Wiseman is this, that, and I'll argue with them saying it's not even about Wiseman. Don't even worry about Wiseman. It's about Draymond. But it's still, I like his argument that, oh, Wiseman could potentially, be a factor and, guard these guys. Yeah, okay. But we need Draymond. Like, that's paramount. So really a lot of the talk about, oh, we need a big man, and I mean, you got to think about when Dre comes back, assuming he does, and we are assuming he does, then roster manipulation wise, that will have an impact. And then, so maybe you don't go and get a center right now because you want to have that flexibility for later. But if you knew Draymond wasn't coming back, they probably would have done something, right? All right, so I saw some things in the comments. Wiseman did play 5-on-5, and I'll have all the video up. Nobody videoed the 5-on-5 except the Warriors, and that's proprietary secret information. But I will have Wiseman's interview quotes up tomorrow. Luis said we are hungry for a dub, and I think that's the difference tonight. I don't even think Steve needed to tell his team that, it'd be nice to go into All-Star break with a win. They already know that. They're fuming over the last couple losses, the last several losses of having bad defense. So they're ready to fight tonight. 10-day. You still got to cut somebody if you want to do a 10-day. That's the hard part. Who do you cut? Let's see. So starters are Steph, Klay, Wiggs, GP, and Looney. Let's see. Yeah, we didn't have any bad losses. That's also debatable, And I don't call them bad losses either, actually. So I kind of take that back if that slipped. It's just like I don't expect all this much when you don't have Draymond. So let's continue with Steve. Who's Wiggs guarding? Man, who's the starting five of Denver? I haven't had a chance to look. Here's what we can do. We can switch the share screen real quick since we're talking about it right now. Stop that real quick. Go over here. Share screen on let's go to this. I was looking at the roster, but now let's go to bkref.com. Nikola Jokic, right? This is how I do it. It's probably a faster way to do it, but then I go into the BKRef of a particular player, and then I go into the box score here, and then we can see who their likely starters are. They probably beat up on the Magic. Let's see. Yep, they beat up on the Magic at home. Let's see. How did Jalen Suggs play? He had 16 points. Wendell Carter, 25 and 12. Franz Wagner, 26 and 8. Wow. Okay. He was one of the guys we were looking at as our draft pick, but luckily we got Kuminga, who I wanted. Gary Harris had 15, 6, and 4 steals. Okay, so Gary Harris off the bench. Robin Lopez, by the way. Terrence Ross, he's going to have a big night. Trust me. He always plays well against us. And overall, no, we're not. What am I talking about? We're talking. I got carried away with Orlando. Sorry, man. What am I doing? Denver, Nikola Jokic, Will Barton, Aaron Gordon, Bones Highland, and Jeff Green. Bones Highland. He's an overachiever, isn't he? Look at this. 6'3" point guard. Yeah, he's one of those tough it out types. I respect players like that. We all know Aaron Gordon, so he can bust out any minute. 26, 15, and 7 last night for Orlando. Was it last night? February 14th, 2 nights ago. So they're not on a back-to-back. So by the way, Gary Harris played his former team, so of course he bust out with 15 and 6. Jermichael Green off the bench, Austin Rivers, and Boogie. Boogie. Bryn Forbes. Yeah, so let's see. Looney's on Jokic. Wiggs going to guard AG? No. Wiggs going to guard Jeff Green? I don't know. Wiggs going to guard... I would say Klay. Klay will guard either AG or Jeff Green. Which guy's taller? Jeff's smaller, right? 6'8" Jeff Green, and we know AG's 6'10". 6'8". Okay, but Klay is 6'7". So, yeah, I'd put Klay on Jeff Green, and then GP on Will Barton, and then Wiggs on AG. Yeah, that's what I would do. What do you guys think? That's how I do it. Yeah, Gary Harris, buyout candidate. Not for us, because we don't need a Gary Harris, but anyways. So I think Wiggs is going to guard Aaron Gordon. I don't know. It's my guess. Yeah, I agree. Klay going to guard Green. That's what I think. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Steve. So what we can do on our live stream is just jump back and forth.
I think I'm right that the All-Star break this year is later in the season than it usually is. Is that right?
Yeah.
I was just wondering, every year we write stories about how glad teams are that break. Oh, we're finally at the break. We're finally at the break. In this case, the break has been a long time in coming. Is that part of the reason you think that maybe you're losing a little focus? People are tired.
Possibly, but it's come late for everybody, and other teams are hot. So, you can't really make an excuse. You just play the hand that you're dealt. And for me, I look at everything as a whole, and thrilled with where we are, thrilled with our team's record and overall performance. Disappointed with what we've looked like the last couple of weeks, but it's all part of an 82-game season. Very rare that you go through a whole year without some lulls. So we're in one right now, and it's okay. We just got to understand how to get out of it.
Steve, we all know the NBA is a what have you done for me lately league, but I'm wondering, Mike Brown and Ron Adams, are they on the hot seat? Are they close to being fired just yet? Or no, seriously though, how have you seen them handle this? Because you know how they are.
That was almost like a Raymond moment where you just threw it out there just so you could laugh at your own joke. Raymond, you're rubbing off on people.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, Mike's on notice for sure. Ron better pick it up. It's again, this is par for the course. The NBA season is it's just so long that and then you just have to factor in injuries and stuff, life and scheduling and fatigue and all that stuff, and you navigate it the best you can. And like I said, I'm really confident we'll find our way out of this.
Bjelica has obviously had time off with the back, and he's come back not exactly been dynamic. What do you see in his game, and is it a reality that there might be some minutes there that other people are going to take?
Everything's a possibility. I don't think any roles off the bench are really solidified, at least in, etched in stone. There's a lot of different ways we can go. I think Belly is a guy who can really help us in certain matchups. I thought the Utah game last week, we really missed him, just the way Utah played. Then there's going to be other games where maybe he's not as good of an option as, playing small at the 5. We just have to figure that out as a staff, and he's got to play through that, and he understands that.
James earlier was saying kind of how proud he is of Kuminga for the hard work that he's done. Obviously, Jonathan's played more of the small ball 5, a little bit more with Wiseman out. Kind of just your thoughts on them possibly one day sharing the court together and just all the athleticism between them.
Yeah, I mean, they're both freaks of nature athletically. I mean, you guys just don't come around like that. So the potential is there for, an incredible front line. But there's thousands of hours of work that it takes to get there. Those hours are just being, put in now for JK. This is the first year. For James, he's been out for almost a year. He still hasn't had a summer league, still hasn't had a training camp. So there's a ton of work ahead, but the potential is there for them both to be great players in the league.
What do you think about Jonathan as an injury substitute getting to be in that Rising Stars game?
Well, I was disappointed he wasn't selected in the first place. He's clearly one of the best rookies out there. I guess the reason he wasn't is he wasn't playing as much early in the season when the other coaches voted on the selection. I'm just planning on reminding JK before every game that the opposing assistant coaches did not vote him in. So see if that motivates him.
All right, let's do one on Zoom real quick. Sebastian, go ahead.
Hi, Coach. How are you? Sebastian Hernandez for Hispanic Sports Media. The last game that you play against the Nuggets, one of the keys of the victory of the other team was the great defense that they prepared against Stephen. So do you think today that is going to be one of the most important teams to evaluate?
You're talking about Denver's defense?
Their defense against Steph in particular.
Oh, against Steph, yeah. Yeah, I mean, guarding Steph is always the key for any of our opponents, and I'm sure they'll have a good plan for them, and they'll put a lot of different people on them and try to mix up their coverages and try to make them uncomfortable. But that's always got to be, the focal point going against our team.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay. So brought up a couple things there that I wanted to talk about. But first, I'll post my link down there. Okay. So yeah, one of the things he mentioned was right there. Kerr should play Curry longer because we have a break coming up and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's a distinct possibility that he'll have more minutes. Let's go Warriors. Let's see, Mike Brown. Well, Mike's gonna want to leave first of all, so I don't know. We'll see. Plenty of time to talk about that. Yeah, JTA one had a pretty long press conference today that I'll cover tomorrow. So that was fun. Let's see. No Amy. Let's see. Yeah, Wiseman hasn't even played a full season. It's ridiculous. He hasn't even had a training camp. And today, Juan had some really nice words about Wiseman, like behind closed doors type stuff. Like talked about his toolbox. He has the whole toolbox. And if you've seen this pre-draft video, if you go look at my video, if you want, that I did, I stole some of those videos. Wiseman draft. Let's see. What did I call it? Wiseman draft no brainer. Oh, come on. Search isn't going too well. There it is. So copy link address. Let's put that right here. Wiseman wow stuff. I don't know what else to call it. But yeah. Cool. Can Wiseman beat Patrick Ewing? Kind of different players, because when I think of Patrick Ewing, I think of the inside post up, shake and bake turnaround, jumper good. And I don't see Wiseman doing a whole lot of that. Plus, we're not even really in that kind of an era. But all the other stuff, like getting a rebound and dribbling 94 feet, there were flashes of that already. Even, against early last season in our season, remember, people were calling him Baby Giannis after that one game. So that was just a flash in the pan. Let's see. Yeah, the West is going to be incredible when everybody gets back. So let's take a look at Mike Malone pregame. Let's see. So there we go. Okay. Let me do a few things real quick. Still haven't figured out how to best get all these interviews out. I'll figure that out by the end of All-Star break, I hope. Because there's a lot of raw material. I mean, we're doing that basically right now. So, and 7:05, and they haven't started the game, at least not on my stream yet. And I'm gonna have a slow stream tonight as usual. So just a heads up to you all that I'm a little bit slow on this. And once I get this done. Okay, so let's take a look at Malone and check it out. See what he had to say pregame, because it still hasn't started. Window Malone. Let's check this out. 4 minutes.
It'd be hard to find somebody. You know, he's for years now. He's a player where if you make a personnel mistake or a game plan mistake, you know, he doesn't need any room to get that shot off, and we all know how deadly of a shooter as he is. So obviously, I've got the Warriors on my mind, so I can't think of anybody else. Mike, he's an MVP, he's a world champion, and he's a threat anywhere he has a ball on the court, and he's even more of a threat when he doesn't have the ball. You know, being the son of a coach, you learn early on the most dangerous guy on the court is a guy who just passed the ball. And Steph Curry, you know, he really embodies that. He is just tremendous at giving the ball up and just staying in constant motion. The defender relaxes for a second. He gets all the separation that he needs, and most times it leads to a wide open basket. Yeah, Zeke is out. You know, obviously we hope to get him back coming out of the All-Star break. Monte should be good to go tonight. Getting through the concussion protocols. He was able to go through shoot around this morning. Says he feels great. So yeah, he should be a go tonight. Yeah, I think if you really take into account, Chris, the fact that no Jamal, no Michael, and to be 7 games over 500, 6th place in the Western Conference, I give our team a lot of credit. I give our players a ton of credit. And when I say that, we're not satisfied. You know, we're not celebrating being where we are. But when you look at the landscape, the injuries, COVID, the difficulty of our schedule, I think it's incredible to be where we are right now, knowing that we have 25 games to go tonight, All-Star break, and then 24 after the break. When Michael went down to injury, obviously, my first thought was, well, we were able to weather Jamal being out the last 18 games of the regular season last year, and Michael Porter really stepped up. And all right, well, we're going to get through the season. You know, we got Nicole, we have Michael, we have Aaron, we have Will. And then Michael goes down, and it's like, you know, how much can the team take? But I think as a group, one thing you know about us, you know, we don't spend time worrying and making excuses about Michael and Jamal being out. That's an opportunity for somebody else to step up. Aaron slid over to the 3. We started Jeff Green at the 4. And, you know, we've had some pretty consistent basketball since Christmas, and hopefully we can continue that moving forward.
Yeah, that one is yo, Mike, we know your pain, Mike. You know, so like nothing's like having an Achilles and an ACL in consecutive finals games, bro. But you know, that's not to diminish all their injuries. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't learn anything new. You know, I think for me being here for 7 years now and everything this team has gone through time and time again, the adversity, the injuries, the 3-1 deficits, everybody counting you out, whatever it is, you know, this team has always found a way to rise above the noise, the negativity, the distractions, the adversity, whatever you want to call it. You know, I know I'm not one that is ever going to feel sorry for myself. And I'm certainly not going to allow my team to feel sorry for themselves. So I'm proud of them, but I can't say that I'm surprised or I've learned anything new, Chris, because we've kind of seen this story, seen this movie before. And, you know, that's why I'm proud of them, because we continue to find ways to thrive in adverse situations. Okay. All right.
All right, so right now the Warriors are on the court and they're pre-tip-off, and they're celebrating Steph, Wiggs, and Draymond being selected All-Stars, and each one of their kids came out. Cannon came out to give, what is that, the All-Star jersey. Cannon came out. Cannon stuck at half court. Draymond's daughter came out, and oh, Cannon is enjoying this moment. He keeps running in circles, doesn't get off the floor quite yet. Hilarious stuff. Hilarious stuff. And he doesn't want to come off the court. Oh man. Wiggins's kid, what's her name? Amaya. Amaya was on there, and I can't remember Draymond's daughter's name. My bad. If anybody knows, go ahead and say so in the comments. And I'm a little slow on the comments there because I'm trying to post our link, get it out there. But anyways, where are we? Chef Curry's in the house. Let's see. Rebel the Sounds in the house. The other rebels here. Wow, I'm very slow on this. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, why is this special, huh? What do I think of the Harden trade? Good trade for the Nets. And Morey had no choice. He was bargaining from a position of inferiority, as was the Sacramento Kings, and that's why they had to give up Tyrese Halliburton. Bosco, it's gonna bite if they don't have Draymond. If they have Draymond, we're good. It's really that simple. And you joined late, but I talked about that ad nauseum earlier. It's over? No, I mean, Chef Curry, that's not how Chef Curry would view the game. Like pregame, he's sitting in his locker room going, oh man, if Jokic got 20 and 10, we're dead. I mean, do you think Steph actually thinks that? No. Steph doesn't think that. Ergo, I don't think that. Ergo, Chef Curry, you should not think that. That's thinking with fear. But anyways, Jokic turnover on the first possession. They won the tip. Yep. I think Looney will start because he's been here all season. Wiggins 3. That's the nonchalant 3 that we're used to. Haven't been watching DeMar, so just saw like one highlight, and he dunked it, and it's good highlight. So don't have time. When I'm spending my days transcribing Warriors interviews, takes up a lot of time. All right, Klay up top. Steph. Oh, I forgot to see who's guarding who. But anyway, GP, Wiggs up top, over Barton, back rim, Jokic rebound. Okay. Monte Morris. Oh, GP finishes again. He's so good at finishing. Assist Steph. Yep, we are undersized, but we don't have Draymond, so we're undersized every single game. Jeff Green on Wiggs. Oh, fadeaway swish. Okay. Nope, JK is playing. He's just yeah, Cannon is very cute. JK will come off the bench. Klay, catch and shoot. Oh, missed it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught it, but I went live with Coach Nick, and he was talking about how he freeze framed Klay at 60 frames per second, and he released the ball in 16 frames. So he released the ball in 16/60ths, which is what? 8/3, which is fouled. Klay fouled, and he was like, where's the call? It was a late call. So Klay is 16 frames out of 60 frames per second is divided by 4/15ths of a second. What's 4/15ths of a second? That's insane. Let me tell you right now. In 0.2667, Klay released the ball. That's insane. You know the NBA rule? The NBA rule is 0.3. He got the shot off in less than the. I got to text Coach Nick right now. I just figured that out. That's unbelievable. Who is this Ivan guy? You a Nuggets fan? You came onto a Warriors channel to say we're gonna lose. Good Lord, who does that? Jokic easy bucket. We're kind of expecting that. Okay, where are we here? Okay, cool. I'm at 908, 907, 906. Scary inside. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Juan spelled backwards puts you in timeout too, because you just don't throw blasphemous comments in on our channel, please. Klay, catch and shoot. Good. Feeling it. Over AG. Timeout. 12-4. 8:43 to go. Timeout Malone. Got some warning timeouts for you all, Ivan and Juan. Like, okay. Trade Looney for Sabonis. So trade Wiggins and Looney for Sabonis. How's that even possible? Let's see. Thought GP2 is going to power forward. No, I guess you joined late because I said GP2 would guard Will Barton, and it would be Klay on Jeff Green and Wiggins on Aaron Gordon. That was my prediction. So I wonder if that's what's happening. Haven't paid close attention to that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's how things are going. So let's take a look at some stats early on. There it is. So out the gate, here are our stats. Yeah, nice defensive presence and offensive presence, actually. He's finishing at the rim. He just finishes at the rim so easily because he's so nimble like that. Actually, we can do a little all-star celebration pregame. Why don't we do that? Share screen. Go right here and right here. See? Those are the guys. There's Cannon. So cute. And Draymond's daughter. I'm not going to actually play some of these sometimes because I don't want to be in violation of copyright or whatnot, you know. So yeah, Cannon didn't want to come out. Look at this. He kept going in circles and circles and circles. Didn't want to get picked up. Good stuff. Okay, so we're back. Same guys. Jokic miss, Wiggs rebound. We're up 12-4, 827, 826. STEPH for three, no foul. Okay. Anyways, Wiggins rebound. Klay with the flyby, misses it. You don't normally get that where both guys miss. Ooh, so Klay's on Aaron Gordon. Pretty good stop there. GP downhill. Looney. Handoff Steph. Split you, pulled up. No good. That was very Michael Jordan after the first retirement. Oh, Monte Morris. He wears 11 too, and he's very diminutive like Monte. GP thought he got, he fouled him, yeah. GP got his body. Chase Center doesn't like it, but I thought he got his body. All right. Thanks, Jabs. That was fun to go to Nick's house. Oh my gosh. Dude lives in a freaking mansion. I mean, golly. His pad is a pad. I haven't even shown you the swimming pool and I don't think I didn't post it on Instagram because I'm not eager to always post on Instagram, to be honest. Big men is no longer, I must say they are needed. Some of the top 10 players. Yeah. Yeah, it depends, I guess, what you're talking about with the big men. There's just really good big men. Look at that pick Klay set and then comes off another pick, but bricks the three. We're up 12-6, 7-20, 7-22, 7-21, 7-20. Will Barton trying to make a move on Klay. No. Looney picks up the loose ball. Wiggins over to Klay. Corner over Jokic. No good. Klay's off again. Looney rebound. No call. All right. We'll take it. And he outwits AG under the rim. 14-6. That's Steph giving a flex sign. That was funny. Will Barton pull up good. 2 points. And let's see. Here comes Wiggins. Jeff Green blows it up. But GP gets the deflection on the wide receiver pass. And yes, Steph from three. I forgot who found him. Was that GP that found him or Klay? Anyways, 3-pointer, 17-8. 6-17, 6-16, 6-15. Will Barton trying to post up GP, no go. Jeff Green, no go. Looney rebound. Here we go. Steph. Downhill. Monty, right side. Bye-bye, Morris. Oh, he lost the handle. Couldn't lay it up, but found Wiggins. Back rim, no good. AG rebound, left side. On GP. Tries to drive. GP slips. Is he okay? Oh, man. Looks like he's ankle. Dang. Oh, Wiggs. Couldn't catch that. And Klay's going to come out. JK coming in. GP limps to the bench. Tweaked an ankle for sure. Ugh. I saw the play. He tweaked it by he was backpedaling on AG and just misstep and tweaked it. Klay obviously not happy to come out. But that's his. How many minutes does he have now? He has 6 minutes. He's going to play 30. So, all right. So JP in, Austin Rivers in, Steph, JP, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Looney. Jokic going to post up Looney. Good move. And one. Jeez. Looney is mad at himself because there's something in the game plan that he messed up on right there. Let's take a look at this replay. Let's see. Oh. He reached. There was really no reason to reach to try and steal from Jokic. I mean, those are some long odds to try and get a steal by poking the ball out. I mean, you're not that type of player. So that was Looney's mistake. They're going to ice up Gary's ankle. He didn't even take off his shoe, though. So I think for the most part, he should be okay. Wiggins, bowling, Austin. Oh, nothing, no call. And I mean, Austin Rivers did a good job holding his ground. AG finds Jokic on the, wow. What a nice little show by Jokic to make himself available. And he found him. It's a good assist. So suddenly it's a 17-13 game. But that's the NBA for you this year. Wow, no foul as JK tries to go by. Oh gosh, who was that? Oh, Austin Rivers, left corner, no good. JK tried to go by Bryn Forbes. STEPH, 3, no good. Looney rebound. JP against Jokic. Backs up. Come on, just shoot the 3. He's giving you room. There you go. Splash. 4:06 to go. 4:05. We're up 7, 20-13, but it's really early. Looney, good job to get in front of Jokic at the last moment. So I guess Belly's going to come in for him now. Now we'll see. Here's where Gary tweaked his ankle. Oh, gosh. It's just a lot of momentum going there. Bryn Forbes. Inbound corner 3 on the catch. Okay, man. 20-16. Let's play some highlights. So I can get a snack here while we play some highlights. Okay. Window, Chrome tab, TweetDeck. Okay. All right, let's play this one. Oh man, look at that. I'm gonna actually let me do this. Okay. Here's Klay. Hold on, I gotta find a fork. Okay. Here's Klay.
24 at the end of the first half.
Oh man. Such a quick release. Let's see if they show the replay. No, it's just him walking back. GP2's defense. Check this out. Oh, here's GP2 making the steal.
Ask you, Jeff Green got a GP2. Played defensive back perfectly. That's effort. Curry an open 3.
Got him. So, what else we got? Already saw that one. Let's look at some more Cannon. Cannon Curry.
Cannon Curry.
That's cool stuff. Let me put this in here. Let's see. What else we got here? Not much, actually, huh? Just saw Steph, Splash Brother, the Splash Brother. Here's a picture of them. All stars. Although they are on different teams, so Steph is not on the same team as Andrew, so technically those jerseys are not exact. Or JK. Oh. Wow, JP Nice little jab step on Aaron Gordon. Scores a run. We're up 6. 22-16, 322, 321, 320. Jokic going to post up belly left side. Klay helps out. Got to help out again, Klay. He doesn't. Can't leave Austin Rivers. And Jokic scores easily on belly. There you go. Belly screen, gravity of Klay, slips the screen, belly scores, assist JP, binoculars time. Oh, AG no good, but belly's going to get called for the grab on Jokic. So there's your point in the paint right there. Belly. We're only up 6. 244, 243. Man, Jokic. Manhandling. I guess that was Bones Highland wanted a foul there. JP wants a foul. JK fouls Jokic. Tripped him up. We're going to see DeMarcus right here because I see him on the box score. Yep. There's Boogie. Number 4, which is an interesting number to be on the Nuggets. So we're up 24-20, side out, 2:27 to go. Bones Highland to bring up the ball. Oh, turnover. Jeff Green. Bad pass. Really bad pass. JK against Boogie. Spins. Oh, my goodness. Floats. Lefty. Left. Wow, that was beautiful. He just got that spin that's so quick. That's like, I hope he has a secondary move because sooner or later people are going to pick up on that. Boogie with the catch and shoot. Wow. Right 3. Bangs it in. It's amazing that Boogie still can play after all the injuries and the NBA basically evolving the way it has. Good on him to make himself relevant. Even gets a hand on the Klay pass right there. By the way, Klay's in there. Kuminga with the 3. And it's always better to get started with the layup and then shoot the 3, you know. So there's JK. Some damage there. Oh, somebody reached in, got the steal on Rivers. Oh, JK can't get by Boogie. Good defense, Boogie. Klay behind the back against Rivers. Stuck to JK. JK attacks. He attacks Boogie. Gets it again. He wanted a foul even. Wow, JK, man. There's your points in the paint, Rebel. Belly and JK providing that. Highland. Good help by Otto. Out to Bryn Forbes, no good. Klay rebound. It's Klay. Wait, we're showing Jokic on the bench right now. Why are we doing that? Klay right side to Otto for 3, no good. Belly tap, no good. Should have just come down with it with Highland on his side. Now he's got to cover Highland coming down. Highland decides to shoot, no good. Klay rebound. Here he comes, Klay. Timeout? No. Klay right side. JP up top. Oh, right. Of course, not a timeout because there's only 13 seconds left. 3-second differential. Klay up fake. Shoots the 2. Good. Swish. 8.5 to go. We're up 8. Bryn Forbes. Don't foul him. Don't foul, JK. Lost him. And he scores. Not good defense by JK. Just try to steal the ball twice, and all you got to do is really just keep the guy in front of you. So I wonder if Steve's going to have a talk with JK there. But that was really hilarious with it. And they're showing the Cannon Curry one more time. Man, that was funny. Ah, Chef Curry. Let's check out. Let's do a recap of some of your comments. Is Chef Curry throwing it good things in here? Oh no, we're undersized. Oh no, Jokic has 8 points. We might lose if Jokic gets a triple double. Jokic gonna have a 2010 game. It's over. Like, why the doomsday commenting, Chef Curry? Like, how can you take a handle of Steph's and just comment negative stuff? I don't get it. Negative, whatever word, it's not positive, right? Show me a comment that's positive. Show me that you're rooting for our team. Go. I'll wait. We're all waiting. Got a couple Kuminga highlights and a JP highlight. Did Chef Curry crickets? It's crickets for Chef Curry. Chef Curry is unable to put something in the comments that shows that he's rooting for the Warriors. We'll go to highlights now and hope that when we come back, Chef Curry will have had the gumption to post one positive comment, but I doubt it. JP right here.
You can double team again.
Boom, there goes Belly.
Highland is checked in.
Look at the gravity of Klay there. That's the gravity of Klay. JK. Let's fast forward a little. Watch the spin.
With those active hands in his zone work too. Bingo, wheeling and finish.
Gotcha. That's the thing is when he spins, he just needs to rise, and he's practically at the rim. So that's elite athleticism for you. JP starts the quarter with the drive, gets fouled. Still, Chef Curry still can't put anything. Just put "Let's go Warriors," Chef. Put "Let's go Warriors," and I'll get off your case. Otherwise, look at your history. Oh my goodness, Jokic already has 8 rebounds. Put "Let's go Warriors." Do it. Do it. You can do it. Crickets. Jordan Poole. Best free throw shooter in the league. Got him. We are up 9. Can Chef Curry type in "Let's go Warriors"? Can he do it? Dum 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 dum. Oh man, Bryn Forbes. Ooh, he yelled something at the corner fans over there after hitting the 3. We're only up 6. Belly over to Otto. Way to go. Ah, missed it completely. But can your big do that? Can a Robin Lopez do that? I'm going to give Chef Curry one more time to say, "Let's go Warriors." Say it. You really can't do it, can you? Everything's defensive and everything's, oh my God, Jokic this, Jokic that. There's your Chef Curry layup. Are you gonna say something like, "Ooh, nice layup, Steph"? Are you gonna say that at all? I doubt it. Oh, Boogie. And then he got the tip and then he pushed off JK. That's the kind of beastly ball that he plays. JK, left side. 3, good. Gets him back. Somebody comment something so I don't have to look at Chef Curry this whole time. Here, let me put that here. Highland. Got belly on an island. Ooh, that rhymes. Forces it up, no good. Good job, Belly. Foot race, Steph against Boogie. Way to go. Way to go, Steph. And 1. And 1. Ah, man. I don't want to look at your comments, man. Somebody else comment something. There we go. I got rid of Chef Curry for a minute. So resistant. All I did was ask you to put "Let's Go Warriors" in the comments. That's it. Like, show some love. No love. Nope. Because you're on social media. You have to be, it's a pissing contest every single time. Anyways, let's go look at JK. Okay, here's JK. Stuck.
Pass inside. Cousins saw it, knocked it away. Ball really hopping around.
Please. Yeah, he's looking confident, and he always does. No doubt. Just launch that sucker, and he's good. What else we got? Oh, here we go. Here's another JK one.
Clipper game, 27 and 14 between Zubats and Hartenstein.
I mean, it just looks like Kawhi 2.0 for me. It looks like Kawhi 2.0. Here's another one. Up close. Spin cycle. Yeah, that one's nice. I like those courtside ones. Okay. So right now we got 42-32, 9:32 to go. Let's look at some stats. Okay. So Jokic at 11 and 8. 10 points, JK. Wow. 10 points in 8 minutes. Just makes an impact right away. Oh, something's happening. We're back. I know, right? Here we go. Boogie up top. Tries to thread the needle. Ooh, Highland still caught it. He's stuck in the corner. Over to Jeff Green. Over Otto. It's good. Man, Jeff Green can still play, man. How old is this guy? What? He's been around. Jeff Green. 35. JP with the shiftiness. Tickles the rim in. Juan's happy. Juan's dancing on the, he's doing the salsa or something. Highland over to Bryn. Bryn Forbes 3. Man, he's on point tonight. He sees Belly. He's like, oh, I'm scoring this over Belly. Let's see. Bryn Forbes, 11 points. Steph, 3. That's a quick shot. So that's transition basketball, Warrior basketball. Bryn Forbes, JP with a bad foul, just pushed them a little too much. Couldn't help himself. A lot of moves by JP on that last bucket that trickled in. Austin Rivers, left side, inbound. Bryn Forbes, careful, this guy's hot. Rivers, screen Boogie. Right side, up to Boogie, decides to drive on JP's, kick out to Highland, left side, wide open, good. Good screen by Jeff Green. Only up 5, 8-11, 8-10. JK, back to Steph. Oh, he was going to shoot it, then he passed it to JK, almost a turnover. Anyways, JK, switch on Austin. Nice little hesitation. Oh, over to Belly, over to JP. No good. Boogie attacks Otto. Freight train. Someone got a piece of it. Wonder if Steph got a piece of that. Good back pedal by Otto on the... Yeah, it was Otto that got his hand in there. Oh, pretty nice. Good defense. Oh, Boogie got free, but JP blocked him from behind. Here comes JK to Belly. Oh, he finishes. Hey, Belly. I told you 1 out of every 5 games. He's going to play well. Veteran minimum contract. So, anyways, Steph gets called for a foul. He thinks it's ticky-tack, but it was Jeff Green trying to post him up early. Pretty good finish there by Belly. Look at Looney. Looney's like, whoa. That was funny. Wow, I didn't know Nets were that far either. But that's what happens when you're missing someone's complaining again. You just stop with your negativity. It puts you in timeout every time. You don't come with positivity, I'm going to time you out. Steph, no, behind the back, a little bit of a crazy pass. Wiggins back in, corner to JP, no good. Man, we can't hit those. 7 minutes left. Jokic, left side, Bryn Forbes. This guy's hot. Oh, in and out. JK, Steph, left side, pick and roll GP, freeze it up. Way to go. Little pick and roll, opened it up because GP had already gotten a couple of layups. So they had to respect that. Jeff Green on the trail, no good. Yeah, Jeff Green had to shade over all the way to Gary Payton, which had allowed Steph the lane to lay it up. So that's what happens when you get good cuts in the beginning. It pays dividends later. Anyways, we're up 9. Steph bringing it up, 6:35, 6:34, 6:33. Oh, JK got the step on Jokic on the cut. Reverse two-handed jam. Bounce pass by Steph. Man, this guy is just electric. GP somehow disrupts Jokic inside. Knocks the ball out. Wow, he just elevates so quickly. Man, like by the time you blink, his hand is above the rim. Anyways, JK got the assignment right now. He's got to guard Jokic. We're small. We got Steph, GP, Wiggs. What, Otto? No, JP and Kaminga. Bryn Forbes, man, he's causing us some problems tonight. He's killing us. That's a runner for Bryn Forbes. But we're up 9. 6 minutes coming up now. Not 5:59. Wiggins probes, jump shot good over Jokic. We're up 11 again. Comes Monte Morris. Post up Jokic against JK. Oh boy. Hey, he elbowed him. Whoa. Hold on. I saw an elbow right there. Oh, he hacked him first. But I want to see that one more time. He wants a flagrant. That's why Jokic was like, what? On the flagrant. Oh my God. Now they're going to look at it. Well, this is not good. I think that might be a flagrant because I don't know, but did he elbow him first? Yeah, he elbowed him first. What about that one? Look at Wiggs rise and block Jokic, but look at that elbow. What the hell is that? Is everybody just forgetting the elbow that Jokic just did? Man. Yo, what about the other one? Golly, man, I don't get that. I mean, I get that part, but he elbowed him. If I'm Steve Kerr, I'm going up to him. Look, you looked at the replay. Did Jokic not elbow him? Anyways, ball don't lie. Jokic missed one. Man, they always call the second one. It's never the initial altercation. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I know the feeling because it's like everyone always sees the second one. They never see the initial one. Anyways, we get out of it with just 1 point against us because they miss. And pull. Oh, reverse layup, no good. Will Barton, Gordon. GP disrupts another pass, steal. Oh, good job, JP, not to lose it. Alley-oop to Otto. Threw it away. Still our ball, though. Monte Morris wanted a foul after that, but it's it's a free ball. It's just like, I can go get the ball. JP over to Otto, left side. 2 guys on him. Swing, swing, swing. GP corner. Bricked it. Back rim. Jokic. GP doing what he can. He blocked Jokic. GP blocked Jokic, and he's doing push-ups right now. Wow. Wow. It's our defense right now. It's stepped up. Stepped up. Look at that. That's an amazing jump. That's an amazing jump by GP. And Jokic is complaining because GP's other hand was on his body, but yo, your arm was also on his body. Now JP with the poke out on Will Barton, and good, finished it. Way to go, Poole. We got Denver reeling a bit right here. Oh, Jokic just beasted everybody inside. I was thinking maybe we could get one more out of us. You know, you kind of get to that level. It brings you back memories of, like, you know, 2015 and 2016, 2017, when we buckled down and played some good defense, like against Houston or Cleveland or whatever. There's Wiggs with another fadeaway. Good job, Wiggs. But like, we're up 12, 346. But yeah, to bring out that extra level, that next level of team defense, we almost had that, but Jokic was just too big. And it was GP, JK. I think Wiggins was in the mix over there. That was pretty good lineup here. Steve's not going to get credit. He's not going to get credit for this. Everyone's going to forget that he had this group together. But looked like this group, the second unit, really gelled on defense, especially with GP and Wiggs there, and then JK helping out. If they had just gotten that one, if they had blocked Jokic on that, it would have been some incredible chemistry developing. Everybody just boxed out right there too, as Klay got the rebound. Two guys on Klay. Got to swing this. Otto. Oh, look at Otto playing perfect 0.5 basketball. Wiggs should have hit Otto right away. But anyways, got fouled. 316, side out. 58-46. Yep. This unit is playing well. Wiggs finds Steph. Tic-tac-toe. Gary Payton dunk and slap of the board. Perfect execution. Perfect execution. That is something you would not have gotten in the Mark Jackson era, you know. That is very much a Kerr system thing. And what's going on? I thought Wiggs blocked Jokic. She got it back, scored. Someone grabbed the net. Let's see. Oh, Wiggs. Wiggs. That's how he got the block. He grabbed the net. What are you doing, Wiggs? Can't do that. But it looked good. It looked really nice, but you can't do that. Oh, they're going to call what? Technical? Oh, that's a tech? Jeez. Man, that's severe. I guess you can't do that. I don't know. 2:51 to go. Timeout by Steve. Yeah, that was weird. Never seen that. Yep. GP2 is our center. Huh. That was a weird one. Is grabbing the net a technical foul? Let me look up. Let's Google this. NBA rules and regulations. Technical foul, grabbing the net. But that's for an offensive player who deliberately hangs on his basket ring net or backboard. That's kind of the taunting type dunk. Yeah, I don't know that's why is that a technical? It is if you're on the offense. Huh. Strange. Wow. Huh. I don't know. All right, we gotta show Gary Payton here. But we also gotta show Belly.
Denied. Kuminga and a 2-on-1. Bielitsa the step around.
Good job, Belly. Here's the JK reverse.
Edge of the board 50 already.
Oops, sorry.
First meeting against Denver, 50 already.
Gotcha,
52.
Jokic. Let's see.
Edge of the Warriors only had 86 points in the first meeting
Just
against
a
Denver,
strong cut.
50 already.
That's just a strong cut. Here's GP blocking Jokic.
Jokic has GP2. GP2.
Let's see the push-ups. Oh, here's another angle.
Man, you can't back him down. He's holding his own. His base is...
There's the push-ups.
Little big man. Look at him doing the push-ups. It is crap.
Okay, we're back. 241, 240. We are up 11. So far, pretty good game by everyone. GP decides to shoot. Front rim. No good. Jokic coming down. Monty Morris against Wiggs. Oh, got Jeff Green against Steph down low. Throws it away. Threw it right in between Barton and Morris. Just a little bit outside. 2:18 to go. Here we go. 2:15, 2:14. Steph finds GP. Wow, how many assists? 4 assists for Steph. 12 and 4 assists. Kuminga has 12 as well. Jokic posting up Looney. Got the starters back in. Finds Green and one against Klay. Huh. Yeah, I pushed him. I don't think Klay thought he fouled him though, but I don't know. He knows that gave up an easy bucket though. Anyways, we're up 10. 152, 151, 150 to go. I don't think you can have 2 flagrant ones. I think if JK gets another flagrant one, then he's out of the game. Traveling on GP. Yep, you can only have. Huh. Steve was pretty animated right there. I didn't get a chance to see exactly what happened there. Okay, let's check for more highlights. Okay, we got more GP2. GP2. Why is it silent? But anyway, let's watch this play develop. Wiggs. Right down here. See the action. Gravity gonna pull Steve over here. I mean Steph. Steph. Anyways, he goes around there, forcing Jokic to come up a bit. Once he's there, then that leaves GP with the free lane. I mean, that's such a simple play, honestly. That is a super simple play, quite honestly. And that's the beauty of the curse system sometimes. Oh, Looney. Looney did a Euro step, but couldn't finish with the left. Aaron Gordon throws it away. And that's kind of been the thing with AG, unfortunately. Steph, a lot of contact. Finds Looney. Aaron Gordon swats it. It looked like a lot of contact, but I'll have to watch the replay. Huh. Well, 42 seconds, and they can cut it to no. They missed the three. Thank goodness Jeff Green missed that one because would have been a 5-point game. Steph, Looney trying to set a pick. Over to Looney. Finds Otto, but Jokic recovers. Now Looney. Foul. Yes, foul on Jokic. We need more of those. How many fouls does he have? 2 fouls. Man, Jokic does a good job not to get fouls. Pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I like how Steve's like that. At least Juan Siam isn't. At least Chef Curry's a little bit better than Juan Siam over here. Can't come in and say a good thing about the team, can you? Steph pulls up. Oh, missed it. Right near the buzzer, about 2 seconds left. That's too bad. We're up 9, halftime. Looks like Damian is not in the rotation. Looks like Juan is not in the rotation tonight. Yeah, let's take a look at the fouls. Only 6 fouls on Denver. We have 9. We have 7 free throws. They have 7. And we'll take a look at some of this other stuff. Oh, GP is at the halftime.
We need to get back to our ball pressure. So, pick up 94 and, do what you do. Are you 7 feet tall in your own head? Because you're posting up Jeff Green, scoring on him, you're blocking Jokic, you're playing like you're 7 foot. Yeah, I think when I put shoes on him, I'm like 6'9", so that helped out a little bit. You tweaked the leg, everything good? Yeah, everything's good, You gotta put into it. We gotta get this this last game before we go on the break and get a good momentum coming off it. So we know we got to get this one. Hey, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it. Good first half. Appreciate it. It's GP2.
All right. Juan Siam comes in and complains about Looney. Why Looney can't jump? I mean, because he's Looney. That's who he is. 6 rebounds though. Look at JP. 5 assists. So 17 assists on 26 made free field goals. We're only 6 for 21 on threes. Klay is struggling a bit. 2 for 6, 1 for 5 right there. But he's only played 13 minutes, so he's got 17 more minutes to burn in the last 24 minutes of play. Yep. So I'll let you, I'm going to use the restroom, let you stare at that box score for a little bit. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Check the comments real quick. How we doing in the comments? Yeah, so 9-man rotation, huh? Yeah. No Juan, no Damian, no Moody, no Chioza. It's funny how everyone's mad at Chioza. It's like he isn't even playing. How can you be mad at him? Good defensive energy, yeah. Ooh, good stat right there. I know, right? Looney has 3 rings, man. Oh, jeez. Who started? Steph, Klay, Wiggs, GP, and Looney. Well, Steph will have plenty of time to rest. So, Grizzlies lost to the Blazers. Wow. There's GP2. Some praise for GP2. So the Blazers are surprising some guys, huh? Surprising some teams. Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, I know. Let's do this. Share screen. Let's go over to which one do I not go to? Pull up another window. New tab. Okay. kref.com. No. Hoops Hype. Hoops Hype. Anthony Davis. So then we could just go and look at everything they're talking about Anthony Davis right now. Let's see. What? They haven't updated it? So what? I got to search for this? Twitter.com. Let's go here. Anthony Davis. Oh boy. Los Angeles Lakers star Anthony Davis in agony on the floor holding his right ankle. Welp. Oh boy. Here it is. Oh, grabbed his right ankle right there. Yep. So they got some problems. They got some major problems. So our problems don't look half as bad as the Lakers' problems, don't they? Let's go Warriors. See, was that hard? That wasn't hard. Let's go check. Let's go check on GP2's contract, because that's how you learn, because I don't have it memorized. So we're gonna go here. Hoops hype or your salaries. And GP2 is right here. Veterans minimum. So he's a free agent coming up. But he's called the Warriors a home, so I think he'd want to stay, assuming we're still championship caliber. So to try and, if we can get to the finals, I'm sure that'll be very, very good reason for certain guys to stay. My stream just died. It always dies when it goes to one particular ad, which is the Black History Month ad for whatever reason. Then you have to restart it. But yeah, when you have a team where, again, when you have a team where like the four guys here just up here clog up a lot of cap room, you have to leave yourself with a lot of flexibility at the bottom of the roster. So usually you're not doing multi-year contracts. It's just year to year. And you just kind of hope for the best. So that's the life of Bob Myers for you. But I'd rather have this than the Lakers, you know. Their thing's going to get ugly, you know. Yep. So that's the situation for the Warriors. Yep. I cannot post full game highlights. Nope, can't do it. Andre's not going anywhere. Man, he might just retire because, like, I know it's not that easy money. It's not that easy. Like everything he's going through, like, oh, hip hurts. Oh, now the knee's swelling. Like it's a tough lifestyle when you're constantly injured. So he might retire, right? So say we extend Jordan, does that affect roster flexibility? I mean, as long as we want to keep him, as long as he plays well, that's good for us because we don't get penalized for, see, we're always going to have these 4 guys until Wiggins next summer, right? But still, we're going to have these 4 gigantic contracts. I mean, what, Wiggins take a pay cut? What, even at half of that, at 20 million, that's still a lot. And then that's where you go, oh, but here are our draft picks. Moody, Kuminga, Wiseman, like we can just keep paying them without penalty for going over the cap. Like we can have this total number be whatever and still be able to have these players on the team. Now we got to pay them, but that's what Chase Center's for, is to pay all that luxury tax. But the fact that, I mean, it's almost like we want to be in luxury tax, because if we're in luxury tax, that means we have a good team and we're paying our stars a lot of money. So for us, that's kind of like a good thing. But then again, it's a bad thing. So just like Andre would say, it's a gift and a curse. But yeah, we would have to pay repeat luxury tax, and then that gets quite expensive. But hey, it's not our money. Actually, it is. It's your money that you pay going to watch these games at Chase and going to those concerts. But no, it's not. It's not really your money. So, what do we care really? Like, that's Joe Lacob's problem, and he's done well with that problem. He has constructed a golden goose, and that is Chase Center. So we're lucky. That's the unfair competitive advantage you always look for when you're a venture capitalist. You're looking at startups, business plans and stuff. You want to find the entities, the companies that have some kind of unfair competitive advantage. And how we got there was that really it was Steph's ankles back in the day. We were only paying him 12 million back in the day, which then enabled us to get KD. So that created like 4 roster slots. Also, we're going to have a new TV deal in 2024. So the cap will probably go up 2025, which will lessen our luxury tax implications. And, it's hard to just look that far in the future, but you can take comfort in knowing that we can retain our own guys because they were our draft picks. And I mean, we don't win every battle. Sometimes we take an L. We took an L on the Oubre contract that became a free agent, and he just left us, which was created originally by Andre Iguodala being able to fit into our salary cap with tremendous salary table gymnastics by Bob Myers, sending, whoever, Brandon Rush over to Utah and this and that, all these little things to be able to bring Andre to the Warriors. But that salary slot eventually disappeared. So it's not like, that's why we wanted to keep Oubre, was that we could still overpay a guy. But we weren't able to do that the whole time. So you win some, you lose some, and you hope to win more and win the important ones. And we have. And also, thanks to KD, he could have just left, but he gave us a sign and trade. So, every Warriors fan should not be mad at KD. Like, he's allowed us to get Wiggins. Okay, I've started 11:49, 11:48. Again, we're up 11. Steph and Looney playing 2-man game. Monty Morris going to take a charge on Looney. Oh boy, that's just Morris being a little bit more athletic than Looney, who now has 2 fouls. Yep, Rebel. Yep, we own those rights. It's basically bird rights. So The NBA wants you to be able to keep your own guys. I mean, really, not the NBA. 30 NBA owners said, look, we don't want to be in a situation where Gilbert Arenas suddenly leaves the Warriors for this massive amount. We don't want to be in a situation where, I don't know. There are some other examples out there. We give the team that originally had his contract, we give them the advantage of being able to pay a little bit more to keep him on the team. So that's what bird rights are. I guess it first happened with Larry Bird. So for the Celtics to keep Larry Bird, they could pay him a little bit more than everybody else. Jokic's triple. Then this, that's why we call it bird rights. And there's little play on words these days. Early bird rights, which is a thing that happens, I guess. I don't know the exact things. I mean, you can Google it. There's one more play on the word bird on that, but anyway. Jokic finds AG for the dunk. GP's mad at himself. Okay, 6-point game. 10-10, 10-09, 10-08. Klay, Looney, two-man game. Good spin by Loon. Wow, he faked out Jokic. He Jokic'd Jokic. Pretty cool. All right, where are we on the comments? Venom says Wiggins after the All-Star game gonna be a problem with re-signing. But the thing is that Wiggins did say he feels like he's found a home. He knows full well that he said that in the interview where GP another steal, where Wiggs said he knows full Steph to Looney dunk on the transition. Now we're up by 10 suddenly. So Wiggins knows full well that a lot of it has to do with him being on the same team as Steph, Klay, and Dre. We're in a zone. Over to Jeff Green inside. Nothing. Jokic way outside. Good job, Wiggins. Keep him in front. Lost the ball. Monty Morris. Don't reach, Steph. All right. Way to not foul. Oh, Rebel, we would own, if we acquire, so the contract gets traded. So we acquired Wiggins, so we have his bird rights, so we can pay him a little bit more than anybody else. That's basically what the bird rights is. That's a real crude way of thinking of it. Anyways, Jokic scores inside. We're up 8:29 to go. Klay against Jokic. Finds GP, left corner. Yes. I mean, right corner. Hits a three. Way to go, GP. It's good to see him finally hit one because he'd missed a couple. Jeff Green. Jokic. Posting up Looney. Oh, he finds Barton. Right corner. Good find, but misses it. Jeff Green reaches over GP. He's got 5 inches on GP. AG with the very, unconfident jumper, and that's been the problem with AG his whole career. Steph with the wizardry, lefty, scoop bank, just wizardry. We're back up by 13. Timeout Malone. And we're rolling. We're rolling. GP. Yeah, so let's take a look. Looney got an inside bucket. Let's take a look at that one. Loon Dog, inside bucket.
Hanging around. They're waiting for the Warriors to cool off. Looney in on Jokic, and he.
That's, oh man, that's a Jokic move right there. Let's see. That's about it. What's this heart over height thing? Oh, GP. Courtside view. I like that one. Oops. Oh, let's see. Here's Steph with the wizardry. I'll show you in a second. Man, 27 seconds. All right, here we go. Let's watch it develop here. Okay.
And Steph. Beautiful.
Got the step on Jeff Green right there. Jeff Green has no chance. He's trying to guard him out there. No chance. Also, Aaron Gordon's a little late. He's a little late to the help. See, look at Aaron Gordon right here. Yep. And the threat of Wiggins out here, right here, means that Morris can't go even more because Morris would need to cover Looney. AG would need to cover Steph. And the threat of Wiggins right here. You know, I mean, if I were Monty Morris, I would just go ahead and get over there more. But they didn't do that. And AG is way too late. Also credit Steph because he started the layup way out here before he could get there. So he fooled AG on that one. Speaking of which, AG misses a 3. Yeah, that's just been, I mean, AG's problem is just kind of the mental side of it. So I don't know. Yeah, it's too bad. Bay Area guy, you know. Anyways, Wiggins up top against AG, takes him, no good. Seven minutes, 6:59, 6:58. 13-point lead. Will Barton having trouble against GP. Here comes a Jokic pick. Switch. Jokic against GP. High post. Oh, he tips it out. Wow, GP's so good. Oh my God. Finds Steph. Rewards GP. No. Just missed it badly from the corner. Why didn't we wait for Klay some more? Oh, Wiggins gets Jokic from behind, but GP throws it away. We're getting a little sloppy. Looney luckily didn't get called for over the back or pushing Jokic. Klay says, forget this. Let me shut everybody up. Three-pointer good. Three-pointer good. What's up, Capone? Monty Morris. I like Monty Morris. You know, he reminds me of Monte Ellis. Oh, Steph. Some more wizardry on the layup. Man, you went crazy in the comments while I wasn't looking again. Teamwork is exciting. See you later, K-Woo. Jokic 3, good. But we're still up 13, 5:25 to go. Special discounts the Warriors get for retaining in-house. Oh, it's not so much discounts, it's that they can pay their own guys more than if they were to sign as a free agent to another team. All right, Steph has the ball, had the rebound as well. Finds Klay amongst two people, no good. Ah, too bad. Our three-point shooting isn't that great tonight. Oh my gosh, Jokic missed, and he wanted a foul on Steph, but come on. Come on. Klay can't make the lefty layup. I haven't seen him make a lefty layup in a long time. We're getting those Klay ups all over again. Just kidding. No, he's I'm not going to say that anymore. Aaron Gordon scores. We're up 11. Timeout Kerr. Yeah, so it's not savings. It's that you can pay. See, Clay's mad at himself for the missed lefty. Is that you can pay your own guys more than the other teams can. So that's that's something. The fact that guys who get drafted are on a set scale for the first 4 years, that alone is the incentive to draft well. Because after they become free agents, the salaries are huge. So to get Moses Moody, I mean, let's take a look one more time. To get like Jordan Poole at, $5 million over here, that's your discount. Kuminga is not even going to make 7.6 million in year 4. That's a bargain, right? This is Wiseman in year 5, 15 million. But you know why it's 15 million? Because he was the number 2 pick, which is also great for us that JK dropped to 7, because whoever was going to be the 7th pick that year was going to, that's how much you pay. Moses Moody, that's going to be a bargain, right? So that's the built-in incentive for drafting well. Yeah, no, Seth. I saw a tweet today or something somewhere saying how Seth, he wasn't quite used to getting the ball so much, and that was funny. Like, that's cool for Seth. Like Seth finally getting featured a lot on the Nets. I love to watch the Nets some more, especially when Ben Simmons comes back. Might have to tune into that one, even though I usually don't watch other teams because I don't have time. But that's an intriguing game to watch, like Nets with Seth Curry and Ben Simmons. That's fun. That's fun. And KD when he comes back. Yeah, I'm tuning into that for sure. Can't wait for that. By the way, JK, congratulations, Rising Stars. That gives us something to do on Friday night, even though I was trying to catch up on all these interviews, but that's gonna butt into it. So who's gonna be here? Because we gotta watch the rookie game. I mean the Rising Stars game. JP with a couple fouls. Anthony Davis has a right ankle sprain. X-rays are negative. Oh, they dodged a bullet there. But when it rains, it pours, right? That's what it feels like. No one's going to feel sorry for the Lakers, obviously, but It just seems like when it rains, it pours. Like when you're struggling, boom. Down goes AD. But it's a sprain, not a break. Steph, two-pointer. Foot was on the line. But he's feeling it. Let's check his numbers real quick. Let's check all these numbers. Share screen. $18 points, 5 assists, 8 for 13, 1 for 5 on threes, though. Belly in here. JK, so this is that first rotation. And let's see if that other second unit comes back in with GP, Wiggins, and JK. They were the ones that really sparked the last run that gave us a double-digit lead. Jokic way outside against Steph. Steph checks him. Foul. All right, no more fouls, guys. Poor Steph. Okay, another one to look at is Klay, 22 minutes already. So he's got 8 minutes left. He's on the bench. 18 points for Steph. Klay has 10. 4 and 4. Good job, Klay. 4 assists. Kuminga, of course, 12 points, 5 of 6 from the line. I'm from the field. JP now. Oh, he's 5 of 9. Wow. 12 points, 5 assists for JP. Super impressive. Austin Rivers, good. Yeah, Poole's always going to have that boneheaded turnover, huh? Steph, triple, no good. Uh-oh, Jokic wide open. Missed it. JP. So it's Steph, JP, but JP's playing point. So it's JP, Steph, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Belly. Oh, Steph tried to go before he got the ball, turned it over. Let's hope they don't cash in on this. Uh-oh. Jokic against Wiggs. We need help. Tries to bully him, and he does. I don't know. What do you do there? I think you gotta double that quicker, but it's tough. Jokic, 26 points, 17 rebounds. 17 rebounds already. Steph, bad pass. That's 2 straight turnovers. Klay and Otto to come in. Was it this unit? No, they had JP in there, remember? So not quite this unit. They had GP and Wiggs and JK. Boogie is back in for Denver. And Bryn Forbes, he's had a good game. Austin Rivers against JK. Can't get by him. Good defense by JK. Klay steals it from Boogie. Way to go, Klay. Finishes at the other end. All right, Klay. Up by 11. That should, give him a little spark. Good defense by Otto. Boogie finds Jeff Green. Oh, wait, that's not Green. Finds, oh, shoot, who is that guy? But anyways, JK blocked. Beautiful block. That's Jermichael Green, my bad. Almost bad pass. It is a bad pass. JP just couldn't get it to JK. And that will be JK 4th foul. But it was a bad pass. I blame that on JP. Right? I know. Focus. Steph got the 2 turnovers. Oh, we're in the penalty? 54 seconds. Jermichael Green was busy talking to the ref. Brent Forbes, after the free throw, wanted to give him a high five. Never got it. Here comes GP. So this is that unit, right? This is that unit that got us. No, JK has to go out. So, well, we won't get that unit again. So it's JP, Klay, Otto, GP, and Belly. Klay, step back, short, boogie rebound. Rivers waltzes by two guys. Too easy. We're only up 7 suddenly. Yeah, we had a 16-point lead at one point. JP and Klay pick and roll. Good job by JP to get the step, but he misses the runner. Here they come. 5-on-4, 7 seconds. Bones Highland up. Oh my God. Missed the bunny. Should have made it. Otto got the rebound. Got fouled. Side out. We got some weird weather here, so I think I'm a little affected by the change in temperature. Sudden change in temperatures here. Anyways, Steph comes in. 1.1 seconds to go. Let's see. Throws it to Klay. What a pass. Gets fouled. What a pass. Why are there all these whistles? Oh, because Denver went to the bench at the buzzer and they're like, no, there's still time on the clock because Klay got the foul. Was that a Belly pass? Who passed that? Was that Belly or Otto? I want to say Belly, which again, that'd be kind of cool that Belly's playing better. Yikes, you're supposed to. It was Belly. Right, Belly. 0.5. Should be 0.5. Just saw the replay. Man, that is, global warming for you. You got tornadoes. Just in LA the last couple of days, it was like 70, 75 degrees. Then it rained the next day, which is really odd. Let's put 0.5 on there. I forgot the name of this ref. .8, that's a lot. I don't think it's 0.8. Klay missed it. He's only missed 2 free throws the entire year, though. Last time I checked. Let me double check that. BK ref Klay Thompson. Yeah, he's 26 for 27 from the line. As of the start of today's game, he's 3 for 4, so he's 29 for 31. Wow. 29 for 31 from the line. It's not like he's been awesome at the line in the past, but this is pretty awesome. Like, let's see. Like in the past, he's been right here, 81%, 87, pretty good, pretty high. This year, 96.3. But really, it's probably down to 95 after going 3 for 4. 29 divided by 31. 93.5. By the way, we might as well check Jordan Poole free throw because that's just so impressive. Jordan Poole free throws. 92.7. Oh, Clay's free throws is more than JP's right now. That's impressive. All right, let's check some highlights. Yeah, well, Klay missing free throw, but he's 29 for 31 on the year, which is pretty good. Supposed to have a low of 20 and a high of 75. That's, man, global warming for you. Yeah, let's look at some highlights. So, share this. All right. Bench was loving that Klay three-pointer. Let's check it out. They do have a lot of fun. Let's see. Okay, I think we saw the Klay move on Jeff Green, right? That was the last thing. So yeah, we saw this already. Steph pauses to look at Aaron Gordon's tattoo. Klay gets the steal right here.
Back his Cousins with Klay knocking it away. He's got to beat Bones Highland to the iron, and he flips.
And we saw this already. Excuse me. JP. Oh, my action started, so we'll come back. 11:46. 11:43. Tap, and Boogie got the last tap over JP. Bryn Forbes. Jeff Green. Put back slam, and we're only up 6. I think Steve wanted a goaltending. He's like, come on. JP gets a 3. Way to get that right back. Oh, Mike Malone is not happy with that one. Oh my gosh. Is the ref saying my bad? It looked like the ref said, oh, my bad, Steve, you know, like, so you just screwed that up? That was just a straight screw up? Thanks, Pacino. Is Wiggs hurt? No, it doesn't look hurt. Let's see. Yeah, it just hasn't taken a whole lot of shots. Okay, let's go back to looking at some highlights. So this one is JP.
So who executes in the 2-point game going to win this game?
What else? Nothing else. That's it. Oh gosh. You know, it just I don't know what the accountability procedures are with refs. I do recall that I remember hearing many years ago that, you know, they get reviewed pretty heavily. But it doesn't feel like it, you know. I think they could do a better job of being more transparent on how they hold refs accountable, just like Anthony's saying. So yeah. It was nice. Speaking of so yeah, that's how Wiseman likes to end a lot of his answers, because He says, most definitely. And he says, so yeah. I love that. And it was nice to hear again, James, after so long. But yeah, back to the refs. Last 2-minute report is a joke. I get it. I mean, I'm not mad at that because like they want to show that they are getting things right, and a lot of it's for gambling, just to be more transparent on the gambling and the so yeah, it's just they just need to do better on the spot. I don't know. It's been frustrating lately. Anyways, Austin Rivers hits a 3. I'm at 11:04. JP, way to get the hit against Bryn Forbes. There's some talking by the Denver bench. Wow. Steve was wrong. They did a replay of the Jeff Green putback dunk. So Steve was wrong. So are we. We're all wrong on that. But what are you going to do? Wait, Belly, I thought that was a foul on Boogie, but no call. It's still our ball. 3.4 on the shot clock. I got a question. How many games after the All-Star game will we have before playoffs begin? I think we got 23 or so games. Oh no, Boogie got a hand on it. Shot clock expires after the deflection. Let's look at the standings. We could look at the standings here together. Share that. Okay, they got the ball. Right side, Bones Highland. We're up 6 only. This is dangerous. 10:33 to go. Excuse me again, man. We're only up 4. 10:24 to go. 10:22, 10:21. JP. JK. Belly. Pool. Otto. What did I say? Pool. Otto misses. Otto gets it in. Hit the back rim, hit the front rim. Went in. We needed that bucket. 10 minutes to go. Let's look at real quick. Klay minutes. 23 minutes by Klay. So he'll come in at the 7-minute mark. Austin Rivers. Jeff Green. No, that's JaMychal Green. Belly fouls Boogie on the rebound. Okay. All right. So we're going to have 59 games played. So 23 more games. 23 more games. Somehow the Blazers are still in, they're 10th. The Lakers are 5 games under 500. Wow. Clippers are dangerous. We'll probably get the Timberwolves. They're beatable. Nuggets are right down there. Remember, before the season started, everyone was like, yeah, we'll probably get 6th seed or whatever, last year, 6th seed, best case scenario. Oh, nice pass. JK passed it to GP. He felt he should have made it. Got fouled, and now is looking like a dead body by the stanchion. Yeah, these top 3 teams right here. Oh, yeah, I know. Grizzlies might catch us. They might. It all depends on Draymond. Again, all depends on Draymond. And if we do lose the second seed to the Grizzlies, but we have fully healthy Draymond, I'm still happy with that. Because everybody was saying we'd be sixth down here. Now they're going to look at if it was a flagrant with the foul on GP. Let's see. Oh, Bryn Forbes kind of pushed GP. You know, as far as I know, the NBA, it's a, yeah, that's a flagrant. It just, you know, it's kind of a soft NBA this year. I don't know. I can never tell what's a flagrant, so whatever. So yeah, we're going down to the wire. Oh, Bill Kennedy, yeah. Yeah, we saw AD went down. Yep. We're just going over the standings. Lakers 5 games under 500, 9th seed as we speak. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, for him to go down with a sprained ankle, now is the right time to go down during All-Star break. So wait, is he going to give up his? So there should be an All-Star replacement, right? Who's the All-Star replacement, right? Isn't AD in the All-Star game? I actually don't know. I would assume he is. Looney has to foul Boogie. Boogie wants a flagrant. Are they going to review this? Yeah, that should be a regular foul. If the last one was a regular foul. What are we talking about? NBA All-Star roster. Okay, so Anthony Davis is not an All-Star, probably because he's been injured. So never mind that. But I would like to know is what are his games played this year? I haven't been paying close attention. Steph step back, throws it over to Otto. Otto attacks Austin Rivers. Nice jumper with just 4 seconds on the clock. Shot clock. 8:32 to go. We should see Klay in a minute and a half. So if we look at the game log of Anthony Davis, yeah, look at all those missed games right here. Yeah, so that explains why. Otto downhill gets fouled. Let's see. Still at 23 and 10. Yeah, they got Jarrett Allen for Harden, I believe. Yeah. Is it that? Yeah. Jarrett Allen is an all-star. Anyways, I'm at 8-12. We're up by 9. JP in for Steph. 8-12 to go. So because of JK's fouls, I think Looney is in right now. And this would have been the unit that gave us a boost in the first half, except that Looney's in for JK with 4 fouls. So they've had to adjust the rotation. Austin Rivers stepped on the line. He's not happy with himself. Uh-oh, Jokic coming in, 7:52 to go. We are up 10. Let's look at Jokic minutes. Let's take a look. Jokic has 27 minutes, so he'll end up with 35 or less because he couldn't get in time. Couldn't quite get to the table in time. Klay's in, so he's going to end up with like 31 minutes. Oh, JP, nice fake. He thought he got fouled. Yep. That was nice fake, though. He faked the pass and was going to go up for the layup, but lost the ball. Right there, what is that, Looney with a foul? Or Klay? Either Looney or foul. Wiggins is in right now, I think. Yeah. He's just having a quiet game. But he's doing stuff on defense. He's in there. He's got one block shot. That was a nice from behind on Jokic. So yeah, not a loud game for Wiggins at all. Pretty quiet. All right. We're only up 8. Dangerous. Anything can happen. 7:20 to go. Wiggins, left side against Jamichael. Pulls up. Good. So that's what Wiggins has been doing all night, is just kind of on the wing and stepping back for 2-pointers. Oh man, we fell asleep right there. Monte Morris open 3. Huh. How did he get so open? Anyway, 6:59 to go. Up by 7. Let's see if we got any highlights for ya. I'm super tired. Let's see. Not a whole lot of highlights. Here's Otto. Good post up of Austin Rivers, I think is what happened. Oh no, this is a different play. Okay, so Belly's in the post. He's going to find
Lisa finding Otto Porter, little show and go. Porter, what a tough shot that rim.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Let's look at this one.
He's been very good. Porter.
There's another one. Otto. What's this? Ooh, why is there no sound? Ugh, I hate those with no sound. JP, did we do this one? Yeah, we did this one. That was a while ago. All right, I don't see anything else. All right, we got a Wiggins highlight. So let's show that.
Wiggins a step back.
Step back. Jump by. All right, here we go. Steph brings it up. 652, 651. We're only up 7. Dangerous time. Wiggins. Klay, right side. Finds GP. Got our starters. GP finds Steph. No good. Looney rebound. Oh, shoot it. Wiggins missed. Just got it in time, but missed. Jokic. Oh, no. 3. It's good. Jeez. He's good. MVP. Reigning MVP. 6:18 to go. Oh. It's a 2-pointer. Is that what we're doing now? Like we can stop the flow of the game to call it a 2? Oh my God, that's a 3. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Well, anyways, was that a 3 by Klay? I mean, wow. They changed it to a 2. They stopped the game and changed it to a 2, but that was a 3. I was watching the foot the whole time. Whatever. We'll take it. That's why you can't be mad at refs every single time. They bad turnover to Wiggins, and Wiggins gets fouled at half court. I guess it was GP, and GP goes, that's what I'm talking about, right at, oh, we got Bryn. Yeah, he got Bryn Forbes. Another steal. How many steals by GP? Oh my gosh. GP has 6 steals. Incredible. We're up by 8, 5:50 to go. 6 steals. My goodness. All right, so excuse me. Otto came in for GP. Klay, one-legged fadeaway, 2-pointer, no good. Aaron Gordon downhill against Wiggins. Finds Jokic. Klay does a good job of closing out, but Jokic does the alley-oop to what do you call it? Aaron Gordon. We're only up 6, 5:18, 5:17, 5:16. I'm dealing with the stuffy nose suddenly out of the blue. Steph, step back, no good. Oh, Looney, nice tip against Jokic. Steph wanted to relaunch, but Rivers got there. Now manufactures a foul. I mean, we can't be too mad at these refs because we've been given some whistles of late, so that's good. All right, now don't spoil it for me. I'm at the 5:01 mark. Steph just made a free throw. Okay, 5:01 to go. Steph about to shoot the second free throw. I don't know how to do the live score on the screen, and I'm not sure if I could do that. And not be yelled at by someone at the Warriors, you know what I mean? Or the NBA for that matter. Bryn Forbes, he's been hot all night. 103.98, 4:41 to go. Otto, right side. Wiggins posting up Bryn. Finds Looney for a dunk. Way to go. Way to cut. Good execution. Wiggins now has 4 assists. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys with at least 4 assists. Looney against Jokic. Spins. Gets called for a foul. Had to reach in and hack. Looney has 4 fouls. I'll have to ask Jeffrey how to get that score, but the problem is my stream is behind, so I don't know what to do about that. I'm at 105, 100, 4:14 to go. Jokic just made a second free throw. Steph bringing it up, 4:12, 4:11, 4:10 to play. Up by 5. Steph says, bye-bye, Aaron Gordon. Bank shot, scoop, good. AG cannot cover that. Jokic. Foul by Otto. Oh, boy. In the penalty yet? Oh, they changed it now. They changed it now back to a 3. 107, 101. Well, I'm glad they got it right. But it was a circuitous path to get to the right score. And good job by Looney. You know, not always is it good to foul, but right then he hacked the hell out of Jokic. Say that 10 times fast. And his hand was hurt. And I think it caused him to miss the first free throw. Anyways, we're up 5 still, 107, 102. Steph almost lost the ball. Finds Otto. He's got to make something happen out of nothing. Foul. What a game by Otto. I mean, quietly, those 7 points, but he's really making things happen when we need it. Otto, free throw good. All right, Otto at the line and makes a free throw. 109, 102 with 3:36. Steph saying something to Steve. Some kind of strategy going on there. Jokic's going to just post up Looney, clear out one side. Moody wants a 3-second. I guess he was grabbing his jersey. Looney with the 5 fouls now. Oh boy. See, this is where obviously we miss Draymond, because Draymond would be doing really well against Jokic defending. Jokic misses and GP is really happy on the bench. Jokic makes it 109, 103. Got to be careful. 3:20 to go. Can't let them steal one because we've led the whole game, it feels like. Pick and roll, Steph and Looney. Oh, and he misses it. But Otto's there. Otto saves the day. Man, he saves the day. Looney misses the layup. Wow. But it was a nice drive. Like it was solid, and he had it because all they had was Monty Morris over there, and Otto with his long arms was able to get it. Otto saved the play, yes. So now we got a timeout. We got 111, 103 with 3:07 to play. Okay, so let's take a look. Some more highlights. Okay, MVP chance for Steph. All right, we got Klay right here.
Takes his time. Might have been a three. Klay Thompson, that is
6-minute mark over there. MVP chance for Steph.
And Steph has had to work pretty hard to do this against the NBA.
Looney.
Pass out. Wiggins set that up, and Looney.
Yeah, Loon. Let's take a look at Loon's numbers. 11 points, 9 rebounds. Oh, we're back. 111, 103. 3 minutes. 259. Here goes Jokic. Uh-oh, Looney's got 5 fouls. Jokic, no good. Yeah, Otto helped out, and it's out on Jokic. Way to help out, Otto. Man, Otto. What a game by Otto. Only 19 minutes played, so that's good. What are they doing? They're going to hack a loon? Wow. See if they're correct. Mike Malone going with the hack-a-loony. And it works. He missed. Oh, gosh. Looney is only hitting, 65% from the season? No. Yeah, 65%. Oh, and he missed both. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Monte Morris. Aaron Gordon attacks, hits Austin Rivers in the corner. How do you leave Austin Rivers? Oh, we're up 5. And they foul Looney. Oh, gosh. $2:29 to go. Oh, boy. Don't give it away. I'm not going to look at the comments. He makes it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, gosh. I mean, if he misses 2 free throws, you got to foul him the next time. So, anyway. Oh, he bangs it in. Oh, we're up 7. 2:28 to go. 2:27, 2:26. Jokic against Looney. Back up, back down. Jokic, Looney. Fakes the step back, fakes the fadeaway. Beasts his way in, spin, no good. Aaron Gordon tip, no good. Otto Porter there again. How many rebounds? 7 rebounds in just 21 minutes. Jeez. 7 rebounds in 21 minutes. Wow, Wiggs can't make it. 8 rebounds. Man. Is that 8 or 7? Maybe that's 7 because my box score is way ahead. Klay against Bryn Forbes. Pushes off a tiny bit. Fadeaway, no good. We're up 7, 132. Careful. Don't give up a 3. Forbes, layup. Man, Bryn Forbes. What? Who is this guy? 22 points. Man. Ouch. They just foul Looney. Oh, boy. Jokic has 3 fouls only. I mean, it's a good foul. I mean, Looney's got to make at least 1. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Looney at the line. No chance. That had no chance. Oh, God. This is not good. 118 to go. 113, 108, 5-point lead. Oh gosh, this is nerve-wracking. He missed both. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Here comes Monty Morris, left side. Feed Jokic. There he is. 5 fouls for Looney. Wow, he gave up the ball. Don't foul. Oh, Jokic, another alley-oop. Oh my gosh. We're up 3 with a minute. Oh man. Manisha, you'll have to check back tomorrow when I get all the Wiseman video up, and I hope I get it uploaded. Wiseman. So Wiseman is in the later stages of his rehab, so at least that's how he put it, and still doing 5-on-5. So I mean, it's imminent, but it's day to day. It's still day to day. Oh man, my stream died. What a time for it to die. If you bench Looney, you want JK guarding Jokic? What's your solution? I'd love to hear it. So yeah, you gotta just keep riding Looney until he gets 6 fouls. Who else is guarding Jokic? So I mean, that's the problem when you don't have Draymond. Makes it real hard. Here we go. 59 seconds, 58, 57. Only up 3. Jokic is out for offense defense. He'll come back in soon. Oh, they let Klay go on the flare, and he can't hit the 3. Oh, man, Klay. Timeout Malone to get Jokic back in. God, man. Still got 2 timeouts left for the Nuggets. And Klay is 3 for 10 on threes again. I mean, you shouldn't complain unless you have a solution. So what's your solution? What's Jonathan Kuminga's free throws? 65%. So who you got? I don't want to react to you. Here we go. 45.4 seconds left. They'll probably do a 2-for-1 right here. It's 113, 110 Warriors. Both teams have 1 timeout. I think both teams are in the penalty, but they never show that on the TV. So I wouldn't know. Let me check here. Bonus. Oh boy. Jokic just dribbling in. Good. Too close to the bucket. Oh gosh. I don't have a good feeling about this. Don't give it away in the comments. I'm not even looking at the comments. 26 seconds, 25, 24. Steph, step back. No good. Back rim. Wiggins can't come up with it, and Monty Morris is going to score a layup, and we're down suddenly We're down 114, 113, 14.9. What did I tell you? I was like, don't let Denver steal this from us. And that's what's happening. So timeout. .9 seconds, and we're down 1. Dean Chambers. Yeah, you guys showed up at the worst time. Man, Chef Curry just thrown all game long. This guy, Chef Curry, has been just comment after comment is sky is falling type stuff. Wish you guys were here earlier. We need some cheering. Bronx and Dean Chambers, you know. Like, missed you guys. Need some positivity, man. I mean, maybe this is the wake-up call they kind of need, you know? Like, yo. So I'm not looking at the comments because I want to try and enjoy this, unlike last time. So they're gonna double STEPH on the inbound. JP gonna bring it up. Oh boy, here we go. Gets it to STEPH. 10, 9, 8. Just keep it, STEPH. He keeps it, foul and 1. Wow, beautiful. Yeah. Foul on Monte Morris. 5.9 to go. Damian Lee giving the belt signal. They subbed to get Jokic in. I guess there's no timeouts left. STEPH finally got an MVP call. Finally. That guy courtside is filming. Man, just enjoy your why are you filming? Like, be present. Jesus. That's a waste of a $3,000 ticket or whatever that is. 5.9 to go. STEPH at the line. Makes it. Okay, we're up 2. 5.9 to go. Look at Chef Curry. Look at that. 3rd seed incoming. I mean, man, I wouldn't want you as a teammate. Imagine you on my AAU team. Oh God, you'd be like crying over there on the bench. When am I broadcasting again? Friday. Rising Stars game. Jonathan Kuminga. Or as Klay likes to call, John. He's the only one that just calls him John every single time. Yeah, a lot of time left. Man, if we lose this game, I just know Chef Curry gonna go ballistic in the comments. You should not call yourself Chef Curry. That's weak. You should not call himself. Nothing matters except Draymond. So 3rd seed, whatever, 4th seed, whatever. It doesn't matter. We need to have Draymond 100% for the playoffs. That's all that matters. I don't care about your 3rd seed. I don't care about whatever seed. Go ahead. I'm not looking at the comments. I can feel all the tweets going off on my vibrating phone here. I'm not going to look at that. 5.9 to go. Up 2. Here it comes. Got to go to Jokic. There he is against Looney. Oh, gosh. Somebody double. Oh, they found Monte Morris buzzer beater. Triple. We lost. Shouldn't have left him. Shouldn't have left him. I'd love to see a replay. Well, this is one of those nights where I'm sure glad I'm not at Chase. I did the right thing. But I like to be here with you guys. However, I know it's going to be carnage in the comments in 3, 2, 1. There, check it out. Jacob Rubin is going to try and get the replay over to Steph. But that's Steph. So, that's Steph's guy. It's always Steph's guy. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm not mad at Steph. It's just like, it's just that sometimes he blinks on defense. There's been probably at least 2 times this season where it's been his defensive assignment in the last few seconds. And he's got to do better. But I get it. There's no Draymond. So it's a different feel. It's a different feel for him. So anyways. Hakaluni killed us. Heartbreaker. Yep. Yep. Oh, you can't foul up 2. Can't foul up 2. That's Steph's fault. That's Steph's fault. Just saying. We're only up 2. You can't foul. You foul anybody, they just make 2 free throws. And that's it. We weren't up 3, we're only up 2. So yeah, we gotta get people back. But you know, the good news is yeah, I mean, it's Steph's fault. But I love the guy. I love the guy. Yeah, maybe we can change the subject to Wiseman right now. Kind of have to do that. But good wake-up call. Good wake-up call to everybody. I mean, we're not going anywhere without Draymond. So, but the Lakers aren't going anywhere without AD. They've got their own problems. I'd rather have our problem than have their problem, which is a 9th seed and struggling down there. Okay, let's get the ball out of. Yep. What does that mean? Steve Kerr had other plans than going to OT? What does that mean? That 3, there's one person responsible for that 3 by Monty Morris. First of all, Jokic, good pass to Monty Morris. But honestly, Steph cannot leave your man to go shoot a 3. That is entirely Steph's fault. It's not Steve's fault. It's Steph's fault. But I don't see anybody in the comments because Steph is untouchable in terms of the comments, which is fine. But again, that's just part of Steph. Like, it's just part of his makeup. He will blink on defense, and we've seen it probably 3 times this season. There was the foul on LeBron could have been a little bit sooner, so there was that, but that kind of wasn't his fault. But it's just he's not 100% there in terms of the mental aspect. Remember, someone in the comments was like, "Focus, Steph." He had 2 turnovers in a row, and we're just when Draymond's not around, it's just one part of that shared brain is just out the window. So it's a different team, completely different team without Draymond. Yeah, exactly. Jokic, yeah, good play by Jokic. I mean, that's why he's reigning MVP. But anyway. Yep, we led the whole game. I need comfort. Yeah, well, I mean, the good news is that we never expected to be this good at the All-Star break, right? So, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with third. We dropped to third because, in a way, if we drop to third, we kind of like deserve to drop to third because we don't have Draymond. Like, what if I told you that we wouldn't have Draymond for like a third of the season, and yet we would have the 3rd seed? Wouldn't you be happy with that? So sometimes you got to get yourself out of the moment, which is the opposite of staying in the moment. So sometimes you got to know when to stay in the moment. Sometimes when you know how to get yourself out of the moment so you can look at the whole picture. And I think I'd be happy with being told that we're the 3rd seed with Draymond being out for like feels like a third of the season. Okay. Come on, man. You said, where's the double? Then Steph came to double. Then you are now complaining. I wanted the double from somewhere else. But if I look at the diagram, you know what, man? You hate me. So can you just go? Like, why are you here? Why are you here? I want teammates on Let's Go Warriors channel. I want teammates. So bye-bye. I mean, one more and I'll just time you out the entire channel. Like, I'm just tired of you, man. Like, you're a hater, little hater. Probably like 9 years old or something. So, but that's what happens in the social media environment is you get haters left and right, and you don't know if they're 9 years old or they have family and kids or what the hell's going on with them. But whatever. Try to keep it positive here, people. And I don't need haters. I don't need my haters to be on my own channel. Like, it's just like, what's the point? Yeah, I think that was the Pacer game, right? Virtual hug, Amy. Let's see. Yeah, so there's, again, I'm not mad. It's part of it. I keep saying that's part of Steph. It's just part of his whole makeup. So anyway. Yeah, we'll replay it in a second. Put in GP2. I mean, yeah, you got a point. You got a point. I mean, you got to manage the egos too, though. So, like, Steph's going to want to play, and then you take him out in the last second, he's not going to be happy with that. Then you got to deal with the guy who's not happy with being taken out in the last second. So, yeah, expose Looney. Yeah, I mean, our weaknesses were taken advantage of. Let's see. What were the rebounds? 38 to 48. We got out-rebounded. I mean, team like Jokic, we're going to have trouble. I mean, like, we're just going to have trouble if we don't have Draymond, we're gonna have trouble against these big teams. I don't know. What did you want to do? Who was going to guard Jokic? It's either Looney or JK. How do you or Belly? So bring in Belly? I mean, Looney's the best guy to defend Jokic. We don't have anybody else. So, I bet you in the moment, if you're coaching the Warriors, you'd probably pick Looney in the moment. Because your other choices are JK, who's also his free throws percentage is pretty low, or it's Belly, and everybody hates Belly. He's too skinny to go against Jokic, right? So none of you would have picked Belly. So how was? Of course, Mike Malone outcoached Steve because they won, so he gets the benefit of everyone giving the hot take that he outcoached Steve, but it's like that doesn't. I mean, who are you going to pick? I think you would end up picking Looney. Oh, okay, then you got outcoached, right? So I don't think you can say Mike Malone outcoached Steve. He did a good job doing Hack-a-Looney, but Steve and any sane person would still pick Looney to guard Jokic on the other end. What did you want him to do? Oh my God, no. No. Don't need your negativity, LJ. We're fine. Draymond missed a third of the season, and we're the 2 or 3 seed. We're fine. My God. Gary was not on the floor. That's why people are saying should have had GP in there instead of Steph. Why is it Steve's fault? Why are you guys blaming Steve for the loss? Like, play better. Like, make your free throws and don't leave a guy for a three-pointer. Actually, Steph did that with Justin Holiday, remember? So that's the one I'm remembering. Indiana game. Yeah, just come on to the next game. LJ fell off a cliff. Moody hasn't played the whole game. He wasn't in the rotation. Nets have dropped to 8th. I mean, would you rather be the Nets? I'd rather be the Warriors. Like, I'd rather have the problem of, oh my God, when's Draymond coming back? We need a big man. We need a big man. Blah, 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 blah. All you guys. Like, I'd rather have that problem than the Nets or the Lakers. So we're good, man. Stop jumping off the cliff. Nope, we need a center in FA. There's no FA. What, buyout? Who's your man? Man, where were you earlier? So this guy Troll comes on here after we lose to complain. Where were you? We already talked about Robin Lopez or whoever, whatever center you want. We already talked about that. Yep, that's it. All we need is Draymond. That's it. There we go. There's some humor. Steph needs to kick the chair again. Man, here's why I can't catch up with all that stuff. Why is it Steve Kerr's fault? I don't get it. No, Kerr didn't tell him to double. Yeah, it is instinct. I mean, it is. Yep, we're fine, guys. Miguel's, I mean, I still haven't seen. Give me a reason. Until I see the good reason, I'm just time people out because you keep saying you keep making the same mistakes. Yeah, we don't have Draymond. That's the mistake. Why? Why is it? I mean, it's so simple. Yep, there it is. Thank you. I'm gonna just go down and skip all these dumb comments. This is the one. Exactly. Right, Robbie? We need more Robbie Bautistas and Mark Maneys. I still haven't seen the comment that tells me why it's Steve's fault. Is Wise going to start? I would say no. I would say just Looney, but then it depends too. Like maybe Wiseman had a great game last game, and we're about to face the Suns. Start him on Ayton. I don't know. I'm not worried about that. Like Wiseman starts, doesn't start. Who cares? Just play well when you're out there. Just play. Actually, who even cares about that? Just play. Like go out there, make 3 turnovers and 3 fouls, but at least he's playing, So, I'm sorry. Like I just like to look at the bright side of things. That's just me. Like everything has already happened to me in basketball. Everything. Whether it's me taking an all-star team from my league down to a tournament in LA and we got our butts kicked 2 games and we're out. Whether it's being there for the 3-1 lead in 2016, Oracle, we lost that. Like none of these losses affect me, but they affect you guys so much. Why is that? Like it's just funny to me. Yep, they only come after we lose. Take care, Venom. It's good to have you. Yep. We have problems without Draymond. Bad decision by Steve to put Steph on the floor. I mean, you're going to take 2-time MVP off the floor. Like, you're going to have him mad at you on the bench. I mean, that's a lot of pressure. You ain't never coached before, have you? You don't know the pressure. Like, I've been there where, like, I didn't play the 9th guy on the bench. And that 9th guy was mad at me. Like, you ain't never felt that before, so you don't know. Yep. So what? I don't care. Take the 2nd seed. But you have to understand why you made that thought process. And that is because Draymond is not on that team. God, it's just the negativity. It's funny to me. Oh, they're gonna 2nd seed's gone. Memphis gonna overtake us. Okay, you win. Like we don't have Draymond, so that's it. Delonte West is sick of Wiggins showing no emotion. You're sick of Wiggins being himself. Okay. Any other negativity that I need to address over here? I don't need to address LJ. Now you say we don't need a center? Never said that. We need Draymond. Hello, we need Draymond. Is it difficult? We need Draymond. Simple. Stop being mad about it when we don't have Draymond. We need Draymond. Exactly. All these coaches here need to apply for the job. Hilarious. Let's see what Steve has to say. And it'll be kind of slow because my stream is super slow here, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. And then you guys can all pop off on Steve as he's talking in the comments, which again is ridiculous, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. But I'm trying to keep it positive here because y'all, all the people just coming in here to throw negative comments. Why don't you just do that on Twitter? You'll get like 50 likes, 50 likes each. Like, isn't that more fun for you? Coming on here, positive channel. Let's see here. All right, I'm getting there. Meanwhile, probably a million negative comments over there. Man, everybody shows up late. Everybody shows up here to. Why not put Peyton in the game? I said that 2 times already. Honestly, somebody tell him why. Reason why is it's tough to take your MVP off the floor to bench him. You want GP in for Steph. You try to do that. You try to take him out. That last one. If you've ever coached before, you know how hard that is. So here we go. A little late here, but I'm gonna get you the Steve Kerr presser.
After this devastating loss at the end of first half of the NBA season.
Steve, thank you. What are your observations about the way the game ended with the Nuggets strategy to foul Kavan and then the last shot that they got up?
They did a great job executing down the stretch, and we just needed them to make one more play, and they made the play, and we didn't. So give them credit. All in all, I was thrilled with the way we played compared to the last few games. I thought we were engaged. I thought we competed. I thought we did a lot of really good things and spent the entire game ahead and just couldn't close it out. But I told the guys if we continue to play with that kind of fight and connection, then we're going to be in good shape, after the break.
Steph looked like he wanted to kind of half double Jokic, and that obviously led to the open three. Was that strategy, or was that just kind of a freelance situation? What happened?
Was what strategy?
Steph kind of looking like he was going to maybe double Jokic, which opened up the three. I mean, did you want that double, or just what happened on that last defensive possession?
Yeah, well, Jokic is obviously, he's the reigning MVP. He's, he was down there scoring at will in the fourth quarter, just at the rim, and I think Steph got pulled in. Obviously, you don't want to give up a three.
Oh, lost it.
When you're up 2, so we didn't want to leave 3-point shooters, but I think the natural inclination is to pull in and help a little bit, and Jokic is such a good passer. He just made a brilliant pass, and give Morris credit. He knocked down the big one.
Steve Kavan was distraught before the game was even over. What do you say to him after a game like this? Because he felt obviously like he was an issue, and you could see it on his face.
Yeah, I mean, we can all look in the mirror and take blame, myself included. I made some decisions at the end that didn't work out. We missed some open shots that could have sealed the game. We turned it over, I think, 8 times in the second half. I thought that was crucial. We had 3 turnovers in the first half, and we were really going well. Then we had a string of about 5 straight turnovers, kind of late third that kept Denver in the game. So when you start thinking about all these things, it's never one play. It's always a series of plays. So Loon's going to feel bad because he's a great competitor and just an amazing teammate. But stuff happens.
Is there anything you can say to a guy when he's down in the dumps though?
Yeah, of course. We tell him how much we love him and how great he's been for us all year. And another game next week. But I just told the guys to go enjoy the All-Star break and get some fresh air. And we've had a hell of a run to be at where we are right now, 42-17. And like I said, I thought we found some things tonight, changed our rotation up a little bit. I thought Gary was fantastic. I thought Otto Porter played a brilliant game. As I said, our defense was much, much better. But Jokic just took over the game, and he was amazing out there. So, like I said, if we come back and play with that kind of fight, you start to get healthy, get some guys back. I feel great about this team and about where we are.
One result of the different rotation was you're splitting Steph and Klay's minutes up pretty big time here. Was that the intent, or did that happen?
Yeah, that was part of it. We wanted to have a little more size coming off the bench with our, that second quarter group. And so we included Klay in that group, and we wanted to stagger Steph and Klay a little bit more, so that each guy could carry a group if need be. So I like the rotation. I thought JK was great. He and Otto together were a good combination. Jordan Poole made some big shots for us. So like I said, a lot of good stuff. You always have to judge the process. We can nitpick the details, and that's our job as a staff. And I'm going to, beat myself up tonight, and I won't sleep because there's several things that, I'll kick myself for and think I should have done this, I should have done that. And the players will all do that because that's what the business is. It's competition at the highest level, and it stings. It stings when you lose one like this. But the process is important. I really liked our process tonight, and we're going to bounce back. Go ahead, Janie.
What are you going to kick yourself over tonight specifically? And also Morris had missed a few games for them. How much more dynamic are they when he's, leading the offense a little bit?
I'm not going to share with you what I kicked myself for. Morris was great. I mean, he hit the big one at the end. He's always been a really good player, and hit the big shot at the end. So Denver, they deserved it. I mean, like I said, Jokic was the guy and just took over the game and was just too much.
Steve, what was the thinking when they were doing the Hack-a-Looney thing? What made you keep him on the court? And I'm assuming it was to guard Jokic, right?
Yeah, to guard Jokic. He stepped up and he knocked down the 2 after the first time. And so we kept him out there. And that's one where it can go either way. If you take him out at that point and Jokic goes down and scores, you can kick yourself for that decision too. So there's a lot of there were a few tonight that you can kind of see both sides and you can make one decision or the other. And as sometimes happens in this business, it doesn't work out for you.
Coach, I just wanted to ask you mentioned about getting some good moments from players off the bench. I wanted to ask about Jonathan Kuminga. There seemed to be a real buzz in the arena when he made some plays. What do you think of his ceiling and his growth as he's?
Yeah, Kuminga's been great. He's strung together a great month. Really coming along well, and thrilled with his development, his production, and his growth. He's gaining a lot of valuable experience right now, and played a good game tonight.
You kind of stole my. All right, that was Steve Kerr, presented by our great friends at BMW, and he touched on the hacker loading that the Denver Nuggets employed there.
All right, just trying to show you guys how to look at life a little bit better. Like, some of you guys will kick people when they're down. I can just tell. When the world comes to an end, these dudes will say, it's okay. Exactly. You'd be sitting there in fear about whatever you're in fear about. And I'd be sitting there going, well, world's about to end. It was a nice run. I'd be at peace. You wouldn't be. But I'm trying to show you a different way to look at things. Like, and if I'm saying you should be more positive about things and don't throw people under the bus, that doesn't mean we go look at the tape. I ain't yelling at Steph like, oh, you're horrible. Look at you. What were you thinking? Blah, blah, blah. No, you go, hey, you try and work together. Say, what were you thinking there? And okay, so next time maybe we know Monte Morris can hit a three. We know Jokic, even if he makes that bucket, it's still only 2 points going to overtime. Next time, probably go out on Monte Morris. We don't go, yo, I'm bringing in GP next time, Steph. Forget you. You can't play defense, right? All of this is being positive and not throwing anybody under the bus, which is what I'm trying to teach you. But you guys keep thinking that I'm going negative on negative, therefore I'm worse than you. That's what you think. But hey, I've been assassinated on my character even worse than what you're doing. So I get it, because this is social media. You ain't got no profile pic. I don't got your email. I don't even see you on here. Matter of fact, you can come on here. Let's talk face to face. I invite you. Come on here, talk face to face. Let's see who's got enough balls to do that. I'll bet you none of y'all negative people have the balls to do that. Miguel, so you're talking about, so my stuff isn't respectful commentary? So look, Miguel, there's some of you out there that's doing that, throwing under the bus. If you're not doing it, then you're good. Then don't worry about it. Right? So stop complaining about me. You just complain every single time. I mean, if we on the same page, we're on the same page. So this is a good question. It's a playoff game. We're going to accept Steph's ego to this. So what would you do? Right? That's great. I don't need that question answered, because whatever happens, happens. It's not my team, really. I mean, I'm rooting for you guys. It makes me happy when the Warriors win. It makes me sad when they lose. It makes me think, oh, they should have done this, should have done that. But I still not throwing anybody under the bus. But whatever Steve decides, I'm cool with, which is the part you guys don't understand. At least some of y'all. Some of y'all already know that I know that you know, right? But some of you new people on here, the new people, they don't get that. Yep. Unlucky. It's all good. Even keel. But none of you, like Miguel, even keel, man. Stay even keel. Miguel, you're not convincing me. You're not convincing me of anything. So keep trying. But you're not convincing me of anything that I need to do different. I didn't turn a blind eye to problems. You keep accusing me of that. I'm not turning a blind eye to problems. I just talked about what are we going to do next time if this exact same scenario happens. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all my faith in Steve. So whatever he wants to do, I'm cool with, because I put all my faith in him. Delegate that to him. You keep thinking that's a problem. For what? What are you getting at? What's your motivation to get the win? Why are you so like focused on getting the win. Like I enjoy the game. Like, you know what? That was a damn good pass by Jokic. Damn good shot by Monty Morris. Are you capable of doing that? I don't know. I have my doubts. Just move on. Man, I just Chef, I've been saying this like 7-8 times tonight. Literally 7 or 8 times. The move they need to make is to get healthy. Draymond and Wiseman. There's nobody out there. What, Robin Lopez? For what? To cut belly? To get Robin Lopez? I already explained it. I said this 7 or 8 times. You keep bringing this up because you have this emotion that you can't figure out. Like, just all you got to do is just say, hey, look, Draymond is gone for a third of the season and we're in second place. I'm good. But some of you just can't, you're unable to do that. Yeah, but you keep you keep thinking that I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, it's hard to ignore. Well, yeah. When is Draymond expected back? Don't know. Just take it day by day, week by week. Yep, we're good. Thank you. Draymond's I mean, sort of. He's harder to replace. I feel like he's harder to replace. He's more one of a kind. I mean, so is Steph, but still, Draymond is tough to replace. Like, really tough. There, see, Chef, you need to go. Like, you don't get me, but you're just trying to get under my skin, so I'm tired of it. You're gone. Like, I'm tired of it. You just keep fighting with me. Why do we need to fight? You keep fighting me and fighting me and fighting me. Like, what did I do to you? I didn't done nothing to you, man. I'm trying to get you guys to look at this as we missed Draymond for a third of the season and we're in second place. Life is good, not bad. The sky is not falling. Bye-bye, Andre. You guys love to fight me. It's just fighting me. Like, people don't realize I put myself out there to get crucified every day to you guys. But all I'm looking for is somebody out there, a lot of you actually, so thank you, to show some positivity like Mark. Even India sometimes. Just love to attack me every single time. I think it's because you're mad about the Warriors. You need to attack somebody. Here I am. Here I am. Again, anybody wants to come on this live, let's talk face to face, man to man. But let me take a guess. Don't got the balls. A lot of people a lot of men on social media thinking they're men don't have the balls to come on here face to face and feel my positivity. Like, I'll bet you. Yep. I mean, see? What other channel, though, has all these positive people like MMC, like Clayton Trammell, Dean Chambers out there? So we're turning the corner. We're turning the corner. Will Draymond be here before the playoffs? I don't know. Yep. There's a lot to be happy about. And some of you just want to be mad. You want to be outraged because you're addicted to it. It's easy to do on social media. I think Draymond will be back before the playoffs. Yeah, I think so. But what do I know? And if he isn't, I'm still root for this team. And I'm still going to be positive. And I'm still not going to lose my head and want to complain on social media when the Warriors lose without Draymond, right? Look at all this. This is the positivity is winning now. Love it. See, we won. Of course, I had to block a couple people that's trying to attack me. But anyways, look at all this positivity. I love it. I love it. Yep. I'm not putting any Francisco. I ain't putting no pressure on Wiseman. Put pressure on Draymond. He's got to come back. So there's Curry slander on Twitter. Yeah, I'm sure. That's why we're here and Twitter's over there. We're still second seed even without Dre. Yep, forget the haters. Yeah, look at I mean, why can't we follow the example of our own players? Our own players. This is perfect right here, MMC. Yeah, screenshotting that. Yeah, JK. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little luck. And I tell you what, I wasn't all that outraged when JK wasn't picked because I knew that they had picked the Rising Stars before he started playing a lot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Draymond has said that. Look at that. I got to use the restroom real quick. Yep. I mean, yep. Positivity is winning out tonight.
And the Bucks 1 week in March there, so they've got some tough games coming up here as we look at the A's presented by Great Resort and Casino. Warriors are 5.5 favorites. They don't cover. The under hits in this game, and the Warriors have won 33 of the last 41 games at Jason against Western Conference teams. The opener's now 29-17. And the Nuggets last 36 games. For more information, come back over to NBCSportsEdge.com.
All right. Let's see here. Get that right. Okay. I guess look at that. The start of the Steve Kerr press conference. Steve was all smiles. All smiles. Miguel, they're not respectful. They're not respectful. And it's very easy to get super negative after a loss. Now on here, that's where we're turning the corner. We're making a change. We're being the antithesis of Twitter, antithesis of Reddit, and we're doing cool things like being respectful, actually, right? So I think that's special. By the way, everyone splash that like button when you get a chance. Splash that like button. I haven't even done that yet. How many likes we got? 53. Let's get it up to 66. How's that? 54 likes. Had like 70 last game, which was really cool. Uh-oh. Doing something here. Let's go, Warriors. Yes, sir. Yadura, I do. Yeah, so anyway, I'm glad you're respectful, Miguel. Keep it up. Oops. Okay. All right, cool. Problems. Technical issues. Trying to get this post game up on our channel. Doing my best. Hey, we reached 129,600 subscribers, so that's cool. Get that up to 130K one of these days. Ooh, Jonathan Kuminga's at the podium. I'll get there shortly. Shortly. Older laptops, a little bit slower. Okay. Thanks, Clayton. Okay. Let's try to get to JK here. Oh, cool. Found it. Okay. Here we go. Here's JK.
Jonathan Kuminga, who's standing by at the podium inside the Chase Center.
Was a little different rotation tonight and got you with the second unit, Otto Porter, Klay a little bit. How did you think that was? Was it a little different for you?
Man, that was so my teammates. I'm not gonna play with anybody in the court. I mean, and then was different. It's basketball, so nothing real was different.
You had to guard Jokic a few times there, more than a few times. What was that like?
I mean, with the rotation we always get, with the players you got, you know, especially being one of the biggest players on the court, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta go out there and guard the biggest guy on the other team. So it was a little tough. He gonna get whatever he wants to, but you just gotta make it a little harder for him.
You've seen a lot of game time over the last month. What would you say is the biggest thing that you've learnt over the last couple of months now that you've had more minutes?
I mean, it's just coming out there, playing as hard as we can from the beginning to the end. And I feel like the game we just lost today, I feel like we did it. It was just a bad luck. But I feel like it's just a good preparation for us and good learning to know where we need to work on it and just come out strong and play and win games.
What did you think of the foul calls against you? I mean, some of them maybe possibly because you're a rookie, but what did you think of the foul calls?
I mean, I had a couple fouls, but not all of them was really like foul that should call against anybody because it's basketball. At the end of the day, we're still going to play physical. We're still going to grab somebody. So there's some fouls that they don't really need to be calling, but they did it. And, yeah.
Speak your piece. Yeah, bro. Okay. All those ticky-tack fouls on me.
All right. So, nobody asked him about the Rising Stars game. How come nobody asked him about that? Maybe they did, and we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, Miguel, I knew we could iron it out. I knew it. And that's the hard part with social media lots of times is you don't get to keep the conversation going to really get to know people better. It's just a couple tweets here and there, and then you come to some conclusion about somebody, and you don't even really know the person, get to know them. And at least, YouTube comments allow 2,000 characters or whatever, and B, we were able to go back and forth, have an exchange. And I hope you come back here because we'll be here Friday. Excited for Kuminga. Man, he's gonna put on a show, huh? He is gonna put on a show. I know, glad the haters are gone. Waiting for Wiseman. Bright Moon. That reminds me of that. What's the new Marvel movie that's coming with Moon in it? You have to Google that real quick. Moon Knight. Yeah, that looks good. Moon Knight looks good. I'm looking forward to that one. Ooh, wow, I did a perfect recording right there. Yeah. Oh, cool. Let's enjoy this All-Star break. Yep. Moon Knight. Yeah. Rising Stars. Yeah, we get Rising Stars, Slam Dunk. We have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with a Warrior. Multiple Warriors on Sunday. I guess 2. Steph and Wiggs. And okay, so I think the reason why he didn't make it is because they probably voted on it when he wasn't playing as much, and they didn't want to diss the people, the players that had played a lot of games and were having a pretty good rookie season. So I wasn't outraged at that at all, because I understood it. You know, when you understand where people are coming from, it makes understanding the situation a lot more palatable and more acceptable. And you know, hey, they're only human. But yeah, now that luckily, not lucky for Chris Duarte, but luckily in general, things worked out for themselves. And I think 9 times out of 10, things work out for themselves. And JK is in the Rising Stars, and no one will remember that he actually didn't make it, because now he's in, and that's that. And you can always say that he is a rising star, just like D'Lo can always say he was an all-star. He was a replacement, but nobody remembers that. Nobody cares anymore, and he deserves it. So deserved it back then. So yeah, Jeff, if you didn't hear today, Kuminga is now in the Rising Stars because Chris Duarte hurt his toe and can't play. Good question here. Rising Stars, they're going to have like, what, 4 teams of, I think 6 guys per team. I think it's not that much, like 24 guys, right? And there's, James Worthy is a captain. Gary Payton's a captain. He's actually, Kuminga's on Gary Payton's team, which is also a little warriorish type thing because, he's the dad of GP2. So that's pretty neat. And so they'll play a little mini tournament, which is like, so 4 teams, 2 teams play each other, 2 teams play each other, and I don't know, champion from there, and they'll have the Elam ending. So yeah, sure, Kuminga can win. It's all based on voting, Rookie of the Year, MVP. So yeah, everything here. Ooh, yeah. I'm not sure, but I'll believe it. I believe it. That's Rookie. Thank you, Miguel. Take care. Appreciate it. Thank you, Yadura. I guess it's time to go, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I'll stick around and see if there's another post-game interview like with Steph. But I don't know. I don't know that there is. Let me go to my stream and just go live. Hey, how come I can't go live? Go live. Huh. I guess that is live. Well, do we want to look at that last play? Here's Steph. That last bucket.
An 8. Curry driving. Curry jumper.
And 1. What a great shot that was. Here's that last play. Let's see. Step through it one by one. Yep, Steph's right there. Look how far in he is. But look at Monte Morris. He's going to sneak back out there.
And 2.
Yeah.
Out to Morris with 3.
Oh, man. Straight splash. Didn't even hit rim. Uh-oh. Something happened to Michaela Schifrin. What happened? We all feel for her. Oh, man, you guys didn't see any of that. I forgot to share the screen. My fault. Let's see what happened here. Canada wins gold. Women's hockey. Anyway, I don't know. This was Steph hitting the anyway.
An ace. Curry driving. Curry jumper.
That you could hear the crowd say, and one. And then this one was the game winner. Look at Jokic. Back him in, back him in. Steph did his best. Trying to be
Jokic out to Morris with 3 to win.
Trying to be a little overthought it a bit. Because all you have to do is just think, okay, if Jokic makes it, it's a 2-pointer, but if Monty makes it, we lose. So okay. So I want to see if we're going to get any other post-game people on here. I might wait a little bit. Okay, what do we got? Someone cheer you up? Okay, well, I tried to say earlier, we haven't had Draymond for like a third of the season, and we're the number 2 seed. So I think that's good news. I think that's something to cheer about. Oh, yeah. I will. I mean, it's what I do, and it's always good to have you guys. So let's do it. Let's meet here for that. Don't draw the Bucks. Well, I don't know. Maybe Kuminga can guard Giannis a little bit. Maybe we'll have Draymond back 100%. Maybe we'll have Wiseman, and then he can guard Giannis. Maybe. A lot of maybes there. Giannis is awesome. So, yeah, Portland is beating people. How are they doing that? Someone let me know. Wow, Jokic recruited Bryn Forbes. Wow. Bryn played really good. All right, we are in the playoffs, so that's good. That wasn't the case 365 days ago. That was really up in the air, and then we didn't really make the playoffs. We lost in play-in. So, yeah, we're going to hear from Steph and Curry soon. And then we'll be good. So let's wait for that. Losing skid. Yep. Klay and Klay, Steph, and Dre have still only played 7 seconds together. Too bad. Okay, activity. Okay. Yeah, poor Looney. I guess maybe Monty Poole noticed that Looney was feeling down after the game. I mean, it happens. It happens. Like, I don't think you can play basketball without having one of those games. You know, eventually it's going to catch up to you. So, got to roll with the punches and just deal with it. Okay, let me try and do this. Share that. All right. Let's look at a highlight straight from the arena. Straight from the arena. Our friend Bruce Adjid has something. I think it's STEPH with the N1. Let's take a look. Ooh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think we also got to consider that another team might want to do the hackaloon. Yeah. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, 7 seconds, you know, when Draymond purposely fouled to get out of the game on Klay Day. Did they play 15 seconds? I don't know. I thought it was 7 seconds, but okay, I could be wrong about that. How do you write Mr. I think it's just Jay Lacob at Warriors. I'm not sure. I'm sure you can find that out. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand salary cap implications and certain rules. Hacker players should be banned. I don't know. How would you ban that? It'd be tough to ban that, I think. JK did talk about it. He said it's a blessing. So there's that. Yeah. I don't know that they're pushing their players. I think it's just the Phoenix Suns just naturally are hungry for that first seed, and that's the danger with the Suns. Yeah. Yeah. Giannis is good. Ooh, that'd be good. Curry versus Curry. Yeah, that'd be the NBA wants that. All right, Steph's got a green bucket hat on. You'll see later. I'm just waiting for the stream to hurry up and get to it.
Obviously, a really good game. One question mark that many are asking was what was Steph doing on that final play, right? He was hanging in paint, helped out a little long on Jokic, and left Monty Morris for a three when threes were going to beat you, right? And so people are asking, so why don't we go to Steph Curry on the mic to explain the situation himself? Here's Steph.
All right. Yep.
So we all know what moved on Jokic and left Monty Morris for a three when threes were going to beat you, right? And so people are asking, so why don't we go to Steph Curry on the mic to explain the situation himself? Here's Steph.
Stephen, we all know what Loon does for this team. A lot of dirty work and beyond. But what do you say to a teammate who was down on himself? Because he clearly was down on himself late in the final seconds here this game tonight.
Get another opportunity. I mean, we trust him what he does, and he's provided so much for us all year. Not gonna, harp on one game, and he knows that. And obviously, as a competitor, you take it, pretty hard when you don't play the way that you want to. And that's what I respect most, especially accountability and the way that he responds. So it's a tough way to go into the break, but like the way that we all played, like the way he fought, and just got to take the positives, fix up a couple of things, come back, strong next week, get ready for the stretch run.
Steph, could you break down the final defensive possession?
Yeah, they ran, post entry to get Jokic the world to figure out what he wanted to do. I took the bait, made a dumb read. It was a step late, thinking the clock had run down enough where it was only his opportunity to shoot, and he made a great pass. And then I realized where I was and tried to make a play on the ball and contest a shot, and Monty made a clutch bucket, and I gave it to him. So the last thing you can do in that situation is give up a three. I did that.
How do you generally enter the break thinking about the season? Obviously, the record, wide scope is good, but you're 1-4 entering the break, and obviously this loss is probably tough.
It's difficult because we played well enough to win tonight, and I said it after the game in LA, we wanted to have an opportunity to go into the break on a high note, and for 47 minutes and 55 seconds, we gave ourselves a good shot to do that. He makes the game winner, changes the vibe dramatically, but like you said, we're in a solid position in terms of where we are in the standings. Optimism, we'll get a couple guys back or a few guys back at some point after the break. And then we got to figure out what our rotation is going into the playoffs. But I guess overall, it's a solid place to be. You have to focus on that. And if we play like we did tonight, consistently down the stretch and continue to elevate our performance on the defensive end, we're going to be just fine going into, again, the stretch run of the season. So tonight was a decent step in the right direction, even though we feel like trash right now.
We always remind you that you described the season in the beginning as 3 stages, without Klay, adjusting to Klay, and then the final season with the final stretch with Klay. Is at this point now, because of everything that's happened, waiting for Draymond, is that almost, do you have to try to push that away, or is it, okay, this is going to be fixed when Draymond's back?
Fix is a tough word just because there are other things that we have to correct while getting him, back up to speed. Obviously, Andre hasn't played a lot as of late. And then the question marks around what Wise is going to bring at some point. So we are in that final third of of the year. We haven't been whole in a long time, so you're trying to hold the fort down, because I know the way that we are constructed and the way that pieces fit, we can compete with anybody. We know that, and you scrap and claw when guys are out of the next man up mentality. But our ceiling is only predicated on everybody being available. It's pretty straightforward. So the details of how we execute and how we play tonight and what we corrected in terms of defensive effort was great. We do need Draymond. We need Andre. We need guys, to be healthy and see what we have in terms of, full rotation, full roster, and kind of go from there. So until that happens, just keep plugging, keep building, and guys keep getting reps and see what happens.
Kurt. So quickly, Kurt, about Steph's game tonight.
Cool. Yeah, GP. 6 steals. It's insane. He was everywhere. I gotta do something real quick.
I think Steph got pulled in. Obviously, you don't want to give up a three. When you're
Okay. Just need to make sure I had that part.
played a good game tonight.
All right. Save that. Okay. So we're good until Friday then. Yep. Good until Friday. Rising Stars. I have no idea what time that game is. Let's look it up. Share screen. Just go to here. Let's see. Rising. What time is Rising Stars 2022? 6 p.m. TNT. What is that? Eastern time? No. It's got to be Pacific because they wouldn't make us go home from work at 3 p.m. to watch it, right? All times Eastern. NBA usually. I don't know. Doesn't say. Time and format. There we go. How's that? Flurry Sports. Okay. Yeah, 6 o'clock Pacific. So I will see you in 6, so maybe 5:30. So 10:56. So 44 hours. I'll see you in 44 hours. All right, yeah. See you in about 44 hours, people. Thanks for joining us. And see you soon. Splash that like button one more time. Everyone splash that like button. Thanks. See you, Percy. See you, everybody. And how many likes did we end up with? 71. Whoa! All right. Let's go, Warriors. See you soon. JK, Rising Stars.